All right. Hello and good Wednesday morning to each and every one of you. You know what time it is again, right? Yes, it is time for the Weekly Test Wednesday extravaganza. Let me get the Mini 4 charged as much as possible. Oh, it's still on? Wow. I don't know how long this thing's been on for, but certainly been on for a good while, so good. That's one less thing I have to take care of. All right, well, we're going to go ahead and get to the Wordle here in just a moment. Let me see if I have another lightning cable charger that'll work with my. Can't remember how I ended up with this, but. Oh, that's right, this cable's broken. I don't remember how it broke or why it broke in the first place, but yeah, it doesn't work. That's that calculator charger when I was trying to look for that DS cable. Oh, here's one. All right. I mean, while the cable's short, should work. Yeah, this cable's also broken. All right. Well, there we go. Let's see if that does anything. Okay, now before I forget, let's go ahead and get to the Wordle for today. Yeah, I gotta play around with it just to get it to charge. It's not that. Oh, wait, wrong placement. There we go.
Hi.
Let's try began. It was begun. It was the other term. We were so close there. All right. So that's one thing done. And I know we're going to be getting the letters in this week's word game here in just a moment. Yeah, I don't keep many lightning cables anymore. Because yeah, the lightning cable is now pretty much a past technology. So yeah, it's pretty much now I utilize USB-C. Let me start WMBS up because we're going to be hearing the word game here shortly.
four-game series between the two continues tonight. You can listen for it starting at 6:15 with the pregame show. The first pitch will be at 6:40 right here on your Bucko station, WMBS. And in hockey, the Penguins fell to the Blues 7-5 from St. Louis in their regular season finale. Pittsburgh already clinched the second seed in the Metro Division, and they will battle their cross-state rivals, Philly, in round one of the playoffs. Checking out your weather.
Yep, that begins next week.
Today, with a high of 86 degrees, we're tying around 85. That's the record that was set back in 1833, followed by an afternoon stray shower or thunderstorm.
Wow, 86 degrees in Pittsburgh. It's crazy. $86 and $83 respectively. Wow. Yep, now for the word game.
So listen up, listen close, listen carefully, because here they are. We have 6 letters in this week's contest. 6. S as in slide. L as in lip. P as in Portugal. T as in Terrence. I as in inside, and U as in under.
SLPTIU are the letters, and of course we'll see what kind of crazy words we can make out of those letters later on in the show, as we usually do. And yep, you know the rules to the word game, because I'm pretty sure a lot of you.
Nautical miles. 10 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time.
Now I have to sacrifice the world's shortest lightning cable, because I don't have any lightning cables that work. It's short, but it'll do. All right, so let me pull up the Storm Prediction Center outlook along with today's, forecast from Chicago. First, let's start with what the day one looks like. So here's the slight risk we have. So sorta looking like deja vu all over again, but not quite really. And yep, I didn't forget about Tom Ben News on time this time, like I did for the last several weeks. But I'll just let them talk silently while I continue here. And we resync that, and then I'm gonna go ahead and remote into the small form factor PC. So there were supposed to be a few monthlies last night, one of which was Southeast Michigan, Southwest Michigan, so I'm gonna go ahead and clear all of this. This was from last night. I see WPSU ended up testing, so there they go. Oh, there were some more warnings from last night. Maybe I could have left Caleb on. I could have left the Caleb thing running on my SDR, but I ended up opting not to. Maryland, Cecil, and Hartford. That's Verizon VHO4 as I'm scrolling through the list. Let's see. So, yeah, there was active severe weather in the southeast and southwestern Michigan areas. So, yeah, I'm not surprised that the monthly test ended up getting canceled as a result. And Central Michigan's test, I believe, was canceled as well. Oh wait, that doesn't happen yet. Oh wait a minute. If I remember, Central Michigan's test doesn't even happen yet. It doesn't even happen yet. Let me check the timestamps here. Give it a minute to load. Here we go. Let's see. Yeah, Central Michigan and Colorado are supposed to be tonight. 8:38 p.m. Central and 9:05 Central, respectively. I'm pretty sure Denver's still going to test, but we'll see what happens. And then Nebraska. Was I supposed to put Nebraska in? I don't know why I put Nebraska in on the 15th, but that's supposed to be on the 21st. So let me move this over to the correct spot. And then I'll go ahead and then I'll move that over. So I'm going to keep in mind that we're going to be adding WCMU and a few others to the list tonight. Well, for the monthlies, that is. But otherwise, I don't see any other monthly test or whatnot. Yeah, no, it's a little early, but let's go ahead and do the preparation now for the Eastern Seaboard. All right, and then I'll pull up my daily monitor list. But we'll get back to that in just a second. Yeah, that's the slight risk right here. What the NWS Chicago is saying right now. This is their briefing as of this morning. This was around 6:30 this morning, so it was like about what, like a little over 2 hours ago. And of course, damaging winds, hail, and flash flooding is expected, possible. And then it says, after AM showers and storms diminish, additional rounds is expected this afternoon and evening. So this so the severe weather threat along with the rainfall amounts from last night, that's going to create a flash flooding threat. There was a flash flood warning for Cook County, and last night we were on the air for coverage of that severe weather event. And in fact, it actually wasn't as bad as I expected, because when I was looking at the radar scans initially, leading up to the start of it, I was seeing that there was going to be this big line that was going to come through, and I was thinking that was one that was going to spawn a tornado somewhere closest to my area, but thankfully that did not end up happening. Yeah, thankfully that did not end up happening, and the tornado threat pretty much remained north. Yeah, it remained north of me. Although Cook County was actually added to the tornado watch later, but there weren't any tornado warnings for that area. There was a flash flood warning, however, and that, along with one additional marine warning that was issued after we went off the air last night, that was about it. In fact, I did say I was going to play around with Yu-Gi-Oh, but I actually changed my mind. Instead I just did that Sunchild thing that I was messing around with even before we started yesterday, and then the Yu-Gi-Oh theme song back to back. So yeah. It seems like I'm really enjoying closing out my day with that. It's just me. With the amount of with the amount of monitors that we have here, I want to make sure that this I just want to make sure that this list is accurate before I do anything else. Yeah, I want to confirm how accurate this list is before I make any adjustments. So I'm just taking a look, making sure everything is accurate from what I've seen in the original when this was day 3. Omaha. Did I put Omaha in there? I don't think I did, but let me check. Yeah, it's not in there. Yeah, it's not in there. Yeah, considering how many monitors there are, I'm probably going to end up splitting the whole thing. So so as such, I'm going to go ahead and rewrite the Wednesday. I'm going to go ahead and rewrite the Wednesday the stuff for today. So this is going to be like after, so this is going to be after all the, all the weeklies and stuff. Now, speaking of which, there are, of course, several things I'd like to know. There's, of course, several questions that, I want to know. Who will postpone and who will go for it and test in the slight risk? Well, of course, we will find that out. We will find that out here today. So yeah, what I'm starting with here, 2.5 inches of rain by midnight. Well, it's either where he is or his home area. Likely his home area because of the flash flood warning from last night. And then let's see, Grand Rapids, Detroit, Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Indianapolis, St. Louis, Kansas City, Springfield, and then Tulsa, And then Norman. And then also I'm gonna write down a list of who could possibly postpone their weekly today because of the severe threat. Yeah, that's the storm report from my forecast office. And it doesn't look like Fort Worth is going to be involved too much in this, so that's the stuff for the primary. And then starting with Austin, this is going to be all the stuff I will be adding into the secondary. Now, because there's not going to be too much, I'm not going to change the soundtrack this time around. So the soundtrack will stay the same. There's a small part of State College that's in the slight risk, but still I'm going to put them in the secondary. In addition to Binghamton, Buffalo. I don't know how much of Buffalo is actually going to get stuff today, so. Albany. New York. And then Boston. Okay. Now I made a special document somewhere. So I'll have to pull that up. Oh wait, it's this one right here. That's what contains everything that's going over to the secondary. All right, so now that's day 1. Here's day 2. We got a slight risk now there in New York. And I'm just making sure that I put everything in there, make sure I didn't forget anything. Can't remember if I added. Did I already add Albany? I see Albany. But I might want to add Burlington to that list if it's not there already. So. Yeah, Burlington is not on the list, so I'll add it now. And Gray, Maine, that can stay behind. And I do understand Boston's involved, but I'll leave it alone. All right, and now we have Friday's outlook, and this is what we have. We have an enhanced risk. Now, again, with the enhanced, this is going to be the same story. The higher risk areas will be done on the primary, and then the lower risk will be done on the secondary. Now, we don't have anything for Saturday yet, but once we do have that information, of course, we will update it. And of course, I'll split Friday into 2 separate sections. So Quad Cities and Des Moines, we're going to go from north to south. Then St. Louis. And then Kansas City. Springfield. And then I see Topeka. There's one I keep forgetting to update. Yeah, this one, because it's incorrect, but there we go. Well, the URL was misspelled, but alright, that's fixed now. Topeka, Wichita. And then we go into the slight, and then we head into the slight risk area. So then we have Tulsa, Oklahoma, and then Norman, once again. And then we have Norman again. And I'll go ahead and add Lincoln since that's in the slight risk area. And then La Crosse. And Milwaukee. And the Twin Cities. Yep, they're in the slight risk also. Well, a small part of it is, but still, we're going to add them to the list. All right, and then we go on to the marginal. This is where the rest of it will be handed over to the secondary. So in some way, almost the same order as before. So Austin, Fort Worth. I think I forgot about San Angelo, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I forgot about San Angelo. It's okay. And I can't remember which one is KCMH. But whatever. Let's add all of Little Rock in here. And there's a very small part of Paducah that looks to be involved, so we'll add Paducah to that list as well. All right, so for the most part, it looks like we're ready. We are ready to go for today's risk for severe weather. As I've got the monitor split between both the primary and the secondary. However, I won't be adding them to the secondary until we get closer to the event actually starting. All right, now any minute now we should be seeing HUA come up any minute. There it is. And then there's CRTV right here.
The preceding tones heard were a test of the emergency alert system for the WHUA listening area. Equipment that can quickly warn you during emergencies.
This is a
being
required
tested.
weekly test
Thank
of
you
the
for your
emergency alert
cooperation.
system for Internet radio station ERN CRTV. CRTV conducts a test every Wednesday morning at 8 a.m. Mountain Time, with an optional second test at random times throughout the week. This concludes this required weekly test of the emergency alert system.
So yeah, that's that. So yeah, I got everything I needed to get in here. And to save space, I may want to move over these. Files. Yeah, move these files off the drive, well, off the SSD and onto the other drive that's in there. Just in case the main drive runs out of space when I'm in the middle of taping an episode, so I just don't want the screen recorder to abruptly cut out when the space gets low. So yeah, although there is a decent amount of space left. So yeah, for a purpose like this, yeah, 256 gigabytes is decent enough in terms of storage, to store operating system files and whatnot. there's all my other and then there's my other things I'm storing in here, like the soundtrack that we used from April Fools, the confirmed stations in whatever markets, some theme songs that we also air on the secondary, and other stuff. I don't know why this is still here, but we don't need it because I actually have multiple copies of it, so there's really no reason to have it stored on there. But I think I had it on there for a reason, maybe to like try to play it backwards or something. I don't know. But yeah, so as we're an hour away now from showtime, actually this is kind of like the pregame show or whatever, because Mobile and Jacksonville are going to be the first ones to test here in a few minutes. Now let's do a little bit of a highlight from last night. If I have the song right here, yeah, here it is. This is the song I was messing around with just about an hour or so before we came on the air yesterday. Yeah, I've seemed to have been obsessed with it, and I did play around with it a little bit more last night before, yeah, the usual thing. But let me pull the day one slight risk back up, because I want to see who's still going to test and who won't. But I want to get a list. I want to get a list down now of who could likely postpone. Oh, and that reminds me, we gotta get the playlist set up.
Buying a car once a week, so you shouldn't go blind. With the car gluing attached to the dealership loans, it's like having a personal assistant on the pocket instantly compare the car in front of you with similar options.
This is the National Weather Service in Mobile, Alabama. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA radio warning alarm device for stations KEAST C61 Mobile, KEAST C86 Milton, WWF 55 Jackson, KIH 59 Delaware, WNG 646 Britton, WNG 640 Lakesville, and WNG 607 Greenville. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and your receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 9 and 10 a.m. and between 6 and 8 p.m. each Wednesday. If there is a threat of or existing severe weather within the area Wednesday, the test will be postponed until the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary at any given location. This variability, which is normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even if you are using a good quality receiver, which is in good working order. Activated for hazardous watches and warnings, which affect the following counties: in Mississippi, George, Greene, Jackson, Perry, Stone, and Wayne. In Alabama, Baldwin, Butler, Choctaw, Clark, Coffee, Conecuh, Covington, Crenshaw, Escambia, Geneva, Lowndes, Mobile, Monroe, Pike, Washington, and Wilcox. And in the Florida Panhandle, Escambia, Ocala, Santa and Walton. This has been a test of the NOAA radio warning alarm device. We now return you to our normal program.
All right. So there's that. Now, I was going to get a list down of who could possibly postpone, but I was thinking, why don't we? I was thinking we could ride this one out. So let me put my Sphere WX monitors back on the list on the screen here. And this time I will go for. I know Norman could probably. I know Norman will possibly postpone. Because, of course, when Norman postpones, they usually cancel it altogether. Little Rock, we'll see about that. Springfield, I am pretty sure that they're going to postpone, no doubt. But again, they could still go for it. We will find out here. St. Louis, we know they usually, if they don't usually do their test, then they cancel it. But they did actually make it up on a Thursday a few weeks ago, if I remember correctly. Des Moines usually ends up postponing their test, so they may not do both. But if they do end up testing, they'll most likely do it they'll most likely do the morning test at 11 a.m. And then Quad Cities, I'm gonna keep checking every source I can to see if there's anything about whether they're gonna go on with it or not. I'm going to use the new Laporte stream. Let's see if the slight risk will be enough to cancel Indianapolis's test today, but again, we'll find out. I'm not going to add Wilmington because they usually test because they test on Wednesday no matter the risk, as I've seen. Pittsburgh, same story. Okay, looks like we got a warning already for what? Platte, Nebraska. Wow, it hasn't even begun yet. Yeah, I had KUSO in here. Oh, of course, they do just headers, or did they abort it midway? Of course they aborted it midway. Now, that I think is the list. Well, for me, that is. Now, I'm not adding Milwaukee onto the list, and it's for one big reason. Tomorrow is going to be the last Severe Weather Awareness Week drill. So yes, a month of, severe weather preparedness weeks and everything has at this point brought us to the moment that, that we've been waiting for. April 16th. Tomorrow will be the last Severe Weather Awareness Week drill. The last Severe Weather Awareness Week drill, though, it's actually 2 states that are going to participate together. It'll be Minnesota and Wisconsin. So, yeah, as I said at the beginning of this week, it'll be Minnesota and Wisconsin who will conduct their drill. Now, of course, they usually do 2, 1:45 p.m. and 6:45 p.m. So they'll do 2 drills, one in the afternoon, one in the evening. So technically there's 2, but we're going to count it as 1 because there's one that's usually in the afternoon because that's usually when people are still at work, and then one in the evening, which is when everybody, is at home. Everybody's at home, watching prime time and whatnot. Well, that would be prior to prime time, actually, because Wheel of Fortune would be on at 6:30 here in Chicago. I don't know what show would be on either of those markets. I don't know if it's Jeopardy or Wheel of Fortune, one of those two. Or it could be something else, but who knows. I see Brian's with us. I saw that he got all the stuff from what was it, Monday night, I believe last night too.
Yeah, I only got the Federal Marine warning on there. That's it, because I had to go to sleep when that tornado warning for Allen County was issued. But I got the one tornado warning from Gaylord.
From Gaylord, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, because it was going to be an overnight event. Yeah, my logger my logger was in charge of handling all those other offices
I got that tornado warning from WCCW along the KIA 22's radio streaming.
Yeah, I have. Yeah, that's what I have as part of the lineup for Gaylord, Michigan.
What station do you get it from?
I said I had WCCW on here.
That's what I had too.
Yep, WCCW FM. That's on my list for Gaylor because, of course, when I was putting that severe weather document together, prior to or maybe sometime after getting WPLD up and running, I did remember which stations relayed like severe weather products and whatnot, so then I know where and what to put in. All right, so let's turn our attention now to the postponement document because I want to see. So let's take a look and see who has already made their. Oh, it looks like Chicago already. And Chicago has already postponed their weekly test. They had announced it at 8:40 this morning.
I don't know about Northern Indiana. I can't seem to know.
Well, that's what I'm going to take a look at here next. So, Chicago will not be testing today because of the severe weather threat. So that means they're going to be making it up while we're off the air tomorrow. This is going to be great, isn't it? But then I was thinking, prior to this, since I'm making like a multi-day long compilation, I was thinking, you know what? I'm going to make an exception to including and since Wisconsin is the last Severe Weather Awareness Week drill, I'm going to actually go ahead and include Wisconsin in there. Both Wisconsin and Minnesota. I'm going to go ahead and include both states since that's the last one. Because although Florida was one of the first in February, it wasn't until March when, Illinois would be the next state in line to do their Severe Weather Awareness Week. So I'll make an exception to, well, of course, under certain exceptions. So yeah, we'll take a look at Northern Indiana next. So why don't we do that? Why don't we do that right here? Yeah, why don't we do that right here? What is this? Discontinuation of the hazardous weather outlook. In Syracuse, Indiana, will discontinue routine issuance of the hazardous weather outlook product. So it says, this change is part of a broader effort to streamline communication and provide more timely and actionable information. However, hazardous weather discussions are going to continue to be delivered through forecasts and briefings and everything else. So this isn't really going to be that much of a change, really. It's not going to be that big. But of course, I want to make sure not to have Angola because it is off the air.
Yeah,
because it's up.
The H87 was actually reading the public information statement about it.
Yeah, the statement about Angola being off the air. And then this is Northern Indiana's briefing on the severe weather event. So there's the whole slight risk area. And then there's the flood watch that's still active. And then this is Thursday's marginal risk. And then this is the day 4 for Saturday. And it looks like there's a 15. All right, and I know Northern Indiana usually makes announcements about whether they're gonna do their test or not on their social media pages. So let's see if they've made an announcement already. They haven't made an announcement yet, but we'll check back later and we'll see. I'm pretty sure they'll make an announcement about when we get closer to test time, they'll make an announcement. Yeah, they'll make an announcement about such. So, I was thinking we'll just ride the rest of it out and we'll see who ends up doing their tests and who won't. So for right now. Yeah, so right now we'll keep an eye on Northern Indiana and we'll come back to it later. But let me make sure that I don't have. Let me make sure that Northern Indiana station I have in there is not Angola because it's off the air.
I'm not surprised.
And I actually might want to change out that. monitor for Raleigh because I found out that my station has not been picking that up for quite some time. So I'm gonna switch it out with Chapel Hill, and maybe that
So
might,
you
and maybe
can-
that might do something. So let's see. So I'm gonna switch Gardner out with Chapel Hill, Raleigh, whatever, Raleigh, Durham, whatever it is. All right, we'll see. We'll see what kind of change this will make. Hopefully for the better. So again, we're gonna. So other than Northern Indiana, actually, I think there's one more office I want to check. Cleveland. There's actually one more office I'd like to check. Cleveland, because I know it's usually on their social media page when they make announcements about such. I don't think they've made any yet, so let's see.
I'm happy to say that there's a chance that I might film a crosswalk again when I go to Kalamazoo on the 3rd of May.
So yeah, that sounds like that sounds like he's looking forward to. Of course, I'm looking forward to going back to Rochelle on May 16th, as I've already announced, as I've previously announced.
You know what's funny? I'm so jealous because okay, so wait, here's a funny story for you. I'm sorry to interrupt you there, but there was actually a moment when there was this guy that was talking to me when I was ground fanning in Port Judgment on the 21st of March, and he said that he was just mentioning to me about Rochelle, and I was like, and I said to him, I have heard of Rochelle, and I haven't never had a chance to go. He told me that it was a really nice place. Then he went over to my dad and said, I was around there all the time, and you know.
Yeah, so it seems like he knows about Rochelle. I've known about Rochelle for a long time, but I haven't paid attention to their Railroad Days events. I didn't know about their railroad. I didn't pay attention to their Railroad Days events until after the big boys showed up in 2024. But of course, that big boy's going to show up again.
Not only that, it's going to run in Norfolk Southern track sometime in June. I'm so ready for it.
Yep, but of course it's not gonna. As far as I've heard, it's not gonna be till like the end of May that we're gonna get the schedule for the eastern leg of the big boys trip.
Union Service says it's supposed to release it on Memorial Day, is what I last read.
Yeah, Memorial Day somewhere. Yeah, somewhere around there. So.
Yeah, and speaking of which, I was telling my dad and his girlfriend about it.
So yeah, we'll see. We'll see where it's.
So wait, here's the thing though. She has 2 kids, and like my dad's girlfriend noticed about me being a train fan. Well, she's not a fan, but she has a sister that is.
Well, that's something. That is something,
Yeah,
I will say.
Yeah, and then there's a chance that there is a chance that I may have a lucky chance of me filming 2 crosswalks when I go with my dad on the 14th of May, because I have a doctor appointment, and like there's a chance like I can do more than one of the film of the crosswalks, like from Burdick at Walnut to Traeger Stadium. And there's something interesting about Traeger Stadium, however, too. Would you like to hear it?
Yeah.
Apparently, it has this custom hammer tone on one of its locator tones.
Well.
You know what it sounds? You want to know what it sounds like?
Yeah, I'd like to know because I don't pay attention to crosswalks as much as he does.
I'm trying.
Yeah, we'll give him as much time as he needs.
There's some part for me trying to find this stuff, but hold up.
Yeah, while he looks for it.
I'm Yeah, I'm my dumb ass is trying to be having some issues trying to find the correct one.
Yeah, the correct sound effect and whatnot. That high C drink, I can't get enough of it. I just can't get enough of it.
Yep.
I found out that that's actually the drink that the Westfield restaurant, well, right by me, carries. But yeah, I was talking about that. I was talking about high C a lot over the last few weeks or so. But anyway.
And then,
No, what was I going? All right. Now, anyway, what was I going to say? Yeah, let me put my picture of the high C drink up as well, along with this Cicero Avenue railroad crossing and whatnot. Because why not? Anyway. Yeah, that's that custom.
yeah, listen. This is the one I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's what it sounds. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. I don't think I've heard that sound before.
That's actually something I seen every time, like on Dragon Stadium where they got one.
Yeah, he does, but of course, for me in Chicago, it's just the standard tone or pitch or whatever, and there's nothing much nothing much else about it.
I was hearing news that next summer, the Streets for All program supposed to target Tower Street for a reshape.
Yeah, reshaping and all that.
Yeah, about the future of the crosswalks, I don't know.
Yep, we'll have to wait and see what happens at that point. So, all right, now before this rolls on any further, I was going to talk about where the spring taping cycle was. I was going to do that yesterday, before the coverage started, but yeah, of course we didn't get too far with that, but there isn't really anything much to talk about with the spring taping cycle as much anyway, because over the past few days, as we're halfway through the week now, I've gotten almost 20 new Big John's Wheel of Fortune episodes made. Started the week at 329, and now I'm at 348. Now, of course, I'll be taping more episodes tomorrow. And, of course, I'll be working more on that Minecraft world that I've been working on for, that Interstate 32 project that... Yeah, we finished the Interstate 32 corridor, putting up the signs, and now we're getting to work on the bridges. I just got the alignment lines and markers and whatever, so I know where to put the piers down. Yeah, so I know where to put the piers down. For each of the bridges. So I'm thinking the piers will probably be the furthest I go tomorrow. Very likely. That's what I'll be working on tomorrow. But tonight, yeah. But yeah, tonight we got week 2 of The Floor on Fox. And then what else we got? The Greatest Average American. That'll take care of tomorrow. I'll take care of that tomorrow morning. What else we got? Flip Side, The Perfect Line, America Says on the Game Show Network. That's back for a new season for America 250. It's pretty nice that GSN actually brought it back. That's like a classic. So maybe eventually we'll get... I don't even know what season it's even on anymore, but I have not paid attention to America Says in a long time, but I think the last time I remember it was on like what, season 5 or something. If not, if I'm right, then this must be season 6. But that's impressive that America Says has been on this long. Yeah, it has been on this long. So I think that's, yeah, so that, Flip Side, Perfect Line, and The Greatest Average American on ABC, I'll take care of those. I'll take care of those 4 shows tomorrow. Yeah, I'll take care of those tomorrow. If my parents are up for the floor tonight, we'll well, depending on how long the evening class goes, we'll get that taken care of. And if I remember correctly, we'll only have to worry about it for 3 more. Only have to worry about it for maybe 2 more weeks. So I think the 4th might actually be the last time I get to. The 4th, Monday the 4th, actually might be the last time I have to go to evening class, because I believe May 6th is like the course project or something. Yeah, the course project for my server class. Well, that I'm actually going to take care of, because I actually did lay out a I did lay out a path as to where I'm likely going to take this 4th and final quarter of the spring taping cycle as we start to inch closer towards the end. So in terms of the Minecraft project, like I said, tomorrow I'll be focused on putting up the piers on all 5 sides. So really the piers of all the bridges. I'm going to focus on getting the piers up. So I'll get the piers installed on those sides. And then on Friday, I'll work on building the actual bridge spans themselves. So I'll work on installing the spans. So then on Sunday's show, what we'll do, when we do Minecraft on Sunday, is we will finish the construction of what I'm calling the Lakeland Riverside Transit System. Well, that's currently a tentative name. I mean, that's a mouthful, but it's currently a tentative name. So, don't know if that's going to be if that's going to be the final name of all this, but of course I'll think about it as time goes on, and we'll see exactly how I want to name this this little railroad endeavor, whatever, after the fact. So I'll think about it as we get closer to that thing being finished. So that's for Sunday, but then also, if we get through the railroad in a timely fashion, depending on where I'm at with those bridges, I could go ahead and finish that up, or I can also go ahead and get started with the power lines. Basically, there's basically 3 power line tower systems that I need to get taken care of, so that way it can connect to those new areas. Yeah, so that way it'll link up those new areas like Orlandville and Dominoville, respectively. Yeah, those cities I'm talking about in my Minecraft world. So going back to that list here. Yeah, that's really that's what's left. The power line towers, the bridges, and that railroad. So after that will and then after that's finished, that'll be it. That will complete a project that has taken me well over a year. And then what are we going to do after that? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. But this will probably be the last highway project that I get to build. Maybe the last one ever, but we'll see. And then I guess in terms of what other Minecraft projects we'll work on, I was thinking about that beach resort or whatever. We were going to do that beach resort. yeah, we're gonna get to that eventually. We will get to that. We're gonna eventually get to that. Let's see. So yeah. Let's see. This week's stuff is on troubleshooting and whatnot, so hopefully it won't be too hard, but we'll see. But with a slight risk of severe weather on the way, we'll have to see. We'll have to see how it plays out. We'll have to see how it plays out tonight. So yeah, we won't be seeing a weekly test from Chicago, as I've said. I know we're about half an hour away from showtime, so let's see if Northern Indiana's made any updates, because their latest statement was the precipitation reports from last night. So nothing yet from them. And nothing yet from Cleveland. All right. So we'll keep them up for another half hour, and I'll check them, when we actually get to showtime, and then we'll see where that ends up. So let's see. So then where the street taking cycle takes us from here. So of course we will be able to do Monopoly this week, because last week I was not able to because I have my dentist appointment. So of course we will be able to do all of our usual games and stuff this week. So of course Wheel of Fortune, Hyperbowl, Monopoly, we'll be able to do all three of those. And then of course when I get back home, depending on what time, depending on how long my evening class takes tonight, that will decide whether or not we get to watch the floor. Well, if my parents are up for it, that is. And then I'll take care of the rest of them in the morning and the evening. I was gonna take care of Flipside last night, but yeah, I didn't do that. So, and I did say that I would. And I also saw Scrambled Up aired earlier this morning. So I'm gonna take care of that and Flipside. Well, one after the other. So it's good. So it's going to be a bit of a longer pause at the 12 noon hour. And I was thinking, yeah, I mean, that's kind of good, because Flipside's going to replace 25 Words or Less in this case, since that show is on reruns this week. Probably like another spring break or something, but who knows? Yeah, but who knows what the plans are. Speaking of plans, let me turn this down here for a minute. So the plans then for the rest of this week, for the rest of tonight. So when I get back home, if there's enough time left, then we'll get the floor taken care of, and then after that, we'll do the word game. We'll have time for the eBay scavenger hunt. If Brendan's up for Deal or No Deal, then that's what we'll do. Otherwise, then it's going to be Yahtzee, closing out our show as we usually do tonight, as we usually do each and every week.
Meanwhile, I am supposed to get some bad storm points in the end.
Yeah, that's with that slight risk for today. So it's not just me that's supposed to get severe weather. Northern Indiana is supposed to get severe weather as well. If only I was in Oak Lawn, I could have been able to pick up LaPorte, Indiana. It would have been nice though, but yeah, unfortunately that's not the case.
Oh, we got a puzzling thing. Oh, this is just a precipitation report. Who cares?
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. That was a precipitation report. So
yeah, right now, Barolo, 1 mile west of Barolo just reported rain of 2.94 inches of rain.
So almost 3 inches of rain. Yeah, that's the highest report.
We usually get about a minimum of about 1 inch or so.
So that's essentially double. Well, that report was almost double. So the minimum was like 1.5 inches, and then the highest is.
No, they're supposed to have like 3 inches in the Grand Rapids area.
Yeah, that's why there's that flood watch in effect over there. So yeah, there's definitely the possibility of flash flooding in play. for this
Well,
event.
yeah, but the thing is, as long as we're up by the time when I go to Kalamazoo, I'm going to Kalamazoo twice, so.
Yeah, in Grand Rapids, Michigan hit 78 yesterday.
Yeah, we hit about 80, 81.
That's actually around the same temperature that my area ended up reaching.
That's something unusual.
It is, because usually we're supposed to see like 60 degrees in late April. We don't usually see these kind of temperatures until like the middle of or towards the end of May going into June. That's usually when, when we're at the end of spring and then summer really begins to, and then summer really gets that going. Yep, here's the Boston market I've been watching. I watched a little documentary about the downfall of this company, Boston Chicken. Boston Chicken, that's the original name before it became Boston Market. So yeah, to me, I didn't really care for their food in the past. I mean, I could have had a different experience, but I could have had a much different experience had I actually liked it, but I had quite a crazy taste for, well, whatever I could think of back then, so. And yeah, Boston Market's already on a downfall. From what I remember seeing, there's like only like what 79. Okay, I think it was like what the last reading I remember seeing from that documentary video or something. There's like only 33 locations now. Is it 33 or is that 79? But yeah, regardless, Boston Market's dwindling. Well, not rapidly, but slowly. It's very slowly dwindling away. So, but all right. So, yeah, that's what. So going back to what I was saying, so that's what we got coming up here as the show progresses today, and then for tomorrow, as I've also said, I'll be making up the. Oh, now Jacksonville finally tests. You're a little bit late there.
This is the National Weather Service office in Jacksonville. The preceding alarm tone was a test of the public warning system on your weather radio station KHP30.
So the plan then for tomorrow, as I said, make up those shows, get the piers set up for the bridges, and oh yeah, I almost forgot. I can't forget about the Wisconsin-Minnesota Severe Weather Awareness Week drill. I'm actually looking to get both of those drills, and I'll be including those in the multi-day severe weather compilation, which I will finish on Saturday. So rather than just exporting all these at once, I'm gonna do them over the course of I'm just gonna put everything in over the span of multiple days, just to fill in the whole week and whatnot. Yeah, we don't need to hear the rest of it because we know what it's about. So what was the other thing I was going to say about? Yeah, so I did say about stuff for Thursday. And then, of course, we'll be doing our backyard baseball game tomorrow at 3 p.m. as usual. We won't have to worry about that for much longer. I think we'll only have to worry about that for this week and next week, I believe. I believe it's this week and next week I'll have to worry about going on a Thursday night. So pretty much then April 30th, if all goes well, backyard baseball will go back to starting at 5 p.m. But again, by the end of the day on Friday, I'm hoping to get this whole bridge construction endeavor or whatever done. But I almost forgot about another important college assignment for Thursday the 16th. I won't go into detail exactly, but yeah, that is something of utmost importance. I got to get taken care of before I even start Big John's Wheel of Fortune or the Minecraft construction again. That's why I also did say, and I did say that I was going to originally start production on the Travel Series remake on April 20th. If I had to delay, if I have to end up delaying production, the start date for production, I would be more than happy to. And that is looking like what I could do, because I don't know how much time I'm going to get on Thursday after, with all the stuff being factored in, all the shows I got to make up, the assignment for college, the Chicago test being made up on Thursday, and the Severe Weather Awareness Week drill in Wisconsin and Minnesota. So, whatever I don't finish that day, I'll continue on Friday. I'll then continue that on Friday the 17th. So yeah, I'll continue. So that I would continue that process on Friday the 17th, and then Monday the 20th would be the next day I work on that. So then I'm hoping to finish it all by that day. So then Tuesday the 21st I can start production on the Travel Series remake. Then I'll get to the county request video after that. So let's see, the 21st, 23rd, and 24th would be sort of filming days. And then Monday the 27th then would be when I record the county request episode. But then I'm not going to get around to editing the Travel Series remake just yet, because it's going to be a little more complex. So I was thinking I'll get one of the course projects taken care of before I start editing the Travel Series remake. And then, once that final project is complete, then I will get started with editing the Travel Series remake production. And I'm hoping to have that done by the conclusion of the spring taping cycle on May 15th. And then when that is done, of course, as I said, I'll just be taping more of episodes of Sorry and Big John's Wheel of Fortune. That, of course, will all depend on what ends up happening. That'll depend on what ends up happening. It'll depend on what ends up happening at any given, any given moment. Because I mean, with my part-time job coming up, most likely I haven't checked in, with the confirmation or whatnot if that's going to happen or not. So I will have to take a look and see. But I'm pretty sure that's likely. So pretty much then that will be the deciding factor, as it usually is, as to whether or not I get to go back to Downers Grove for another season. That I'm looking forward to. I'm looking forward to going back to Downers Grove and get to see the now expanded schedule of the morning rush hour. So that's gonna be exciting. And then of course I was also talking about yesterday how some of my coworkers at our part-time job also ended up getting some of them actually ended up getting their quick breakfast from McDonald's. And then I was talking about the story how I ended up getting how I think it was one, I can't remember. Well, I know there was the one name in particular, but I don't want to mention it. So, but regardless, yeah, regardless of that, so they got what was it, an egg and sausage McMuffin, and then they got like another one or something, and then they actually offered that to me, which I happily accepted. So that was so far the only experience I've ever had with McDonald's breakfast items. I don't know if I will get to experience it again this year, but who knows? But who knows what will happen? A fresh new look coming soon. Yeah, so it looks like when the pictures were taken, yeah, this building was about to be remodeled on the inside. And that's what it looked like after after the renovations. Yeah. But as I've said, who knows who knows what'll be in store this year. So we will see what ends up happening at that point. And I see the cash loan building closed. It still says it's open, but it isn't. It's closed. It's permanently closed. I guess the owners didn't even bother to update it. I don't remember what's going up here. What's actually going up here in its place. But yeah, this building is gone. It is gone. Yeah, let's switch over to 95th Street here while I continue on with the discussions and stuff. That's as good as I can position the crossings in the frame. But alright, so so that's the plan for the Minecraft stuff. I'll start some work on the bridges, whatever I can, start of it on Thursday the 16th. And whatever I don't finish, I'll continue that on Friday. Yeah, and then Sunday will be our next Minecraft show where we'll finish up that railroad and get the power line towers going. And then Monday, I'll probably finish the power line towers up if we don't finish them on Sunday. If we don't. Yeah, that is if we don't. And then on Tuesday and then that Monday, finish the power line towers up and finish up the bridges. And then Tuesday the 21st, that is when I will start production officially of the Minecraft Travel Series remake. And that process will continue for I think I'm estimating about 2 to 3 days, somewhere around there. Yeah, somewhere around 2 to 3 days, I hope. So then on Monday the 27th, I can then get started on the county request episode for May 16th, because I am most likely not going to be able to make one on that day. So I'll get the episode for that made, and then when that's finished, I will then start and then when that's all finished and scheduled, then I'll get started on the final project for one of my classes. There's actually 2 of them. One requires me to be in person. The other requires the other one I can do it here. So I will get it taken care of, and probably on Friday the 24th during the Fun Night show, I'll get the virtual machines ready to go to actually do the project. I'll go through the setup process of everything and whatnot. Yeah, through the setup process and whatnot. So of course, be working through the setup process and whatnot. And then, of course, that final project I'll probably continue on for, I don't know, if I could get it done on the 27th, I mean that would be pretty impressive. But that probably could continue into the 28th. And then once that is all done, then I will, and then when that is all done, it will be pretty likely then that I will then get started on editing the Travel Series remake, but then also prepare for final exams. So I want to get all the Travel Series remake episodes done as quickly as possible. So I want to get through it in a quick and timely fashion. So that way then, I have that all set and done before final exams come around and whatnot. And then I can just work on Big John's Wheel of Fortune but maybe while I'm working on the final exams, I may suspend production of Big John's Wheel of Fortune temporarily. But then, of course, once I get the final exams taken care of, then it'll be very likely then that I will resume production on it. So, yep, the end of the semester is the toughest time. I mean, it really is in every way possible. All right. Now, I do see Omaha issuing stuff, so I'm going to go ahead and add Omaha along with the Eastern Seaboard. I'm only going to add the NWR stuff just in case anything else gets issued. Okay, we're gonna wait for the flood warnings to finish before we do anything else. All right, let's check Northern Indiana since we're getting close to test time. Let's see if they've made an announcement. Nope, there's no announcements there. Well, at this point, we're just gonna go ahead and ride it out and see what happens. So I'll wait for it to finish, and if there's any more, I will I'll wait for it to finish before I reset it. Oh, looks like it's done. And another one. Oh my goodness. My goodness, Detroit, how many flood warnings have you got?
This is an important message for the following county: Saginaw, Michigan. What minor flooding is forecast? Where Cass River expected? When from Thursday afternoon until further notice. Additional details: 9:45 p.m. Wednesday, the stage was 12.2 feet. Forecast: the river is expected to rise above flood stage tomorrow afternoon to a crest of 17.6 feet early Friday morning. Flood stage is 17.0 feet. http://www.weather.gov/safety/flood.
Is that it? And that's it. Hallelujah. All right. Let's go ahead and reset it now. Now, I'm not going to start the SDR up since I found out that it's that running the SDR with the remote desktop connection going, it's going to interfere with the audio, so I don't want that. Happening. Okay. So we got all the stations in for the Eastern Seaboard. I'm pretty sure Southern PAWS has gone live already. Yep, he's already live. I didn't get the notification. But let me take... I know Radio Frenzy is going to be going live here soon. So that's the one I usually see. And I see Southern PA uploaded his compilation from yesterday. There wasn't too much from what I'm seeing here, so let's take a look. So State College did issue something. But for whatever reason, his parents are like really strict on these things. His parents are like really strict on these for some reason. I don't know why, but they're really strict about those things. But well, hey, I'm lucky. I'm lucky, and that's all that counts. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and get everything ready. Now, as I said, we're just gonna ride this out. We're just gonna see who. We're just gonna see together who will do their test and who won't, and I'll update the document as we go along. So, I can remember which ones I usually pull up. Yeah, the memory was cleared, so that's why the flood warnings are coming up again. So that's why it's being processed a second time. And of course, Drew is in Florida, so he'll be handling Tampa for us. But I'm still going to pull Tampa up anyway. And do some final repositioning. And then Miami. Does Miami work? I will take that as a no.
Wave detail. You're 3 feet at 5 seconds. Conditions are expected.
Yep, Miami does work. That's good. Okay, what else do we got here? Toledo, Ohio. And then Newport. All right. It is just about showtime. We got like what? We got 2 minutes left. The amazing digital circus in theaters. Oh gosh. So yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and let this go. All right, we'll go ahead and start everything. All right, here we go. We just hit 10 a.m. All right. Let's find out who will test, who will not. And of course, Puerto Rico strikes first. There's Louisville. There's Miami. Pittsburgh's going for it. Of course, Pittsburgh's going for it.
Nashville Weather Service every Wednesday starting at 11 a.m. Nashville Weather Service and 11 a.m. and 1 hour for existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday. The test is free on temperatures available for weather western weather and reception. There's no forecast and warning. Area Indian Indian Normally, warning notice and way greater distances from the point of area occurring even though you're using a big quality receiver in your working order. 2.5 to provide the most consistent warning service possible. The warning alarm will be activated only for warnings when you selected watches of South Florida County service possible. In addition to the regular alarm tone, the NOAA radio system is equipped with an additional warning service called SAME. It is short for Specific Area Message Intruder. Unlike the normal tone of 1050 Hz, which activates all alarms when NWR radios monitoring the station, SAME allows people with a special receiver to be notified of watches and other warnings affecting only the county desired return. The SAME radios are especially useful for schools, hospitals, businesses, government agencies, and commercial radio and television. For more information regarding the SAME program, contact your local National Weather Service office.
And Northern Indiana's deciding to go for it. So Northern Indiana's going for it. Newport. Of course, Wilmington, Ohio is going for it.
Genesee forecast include the following forecast from New Orleans, Seneca, Wayne, Wyoming, and Yates. WNG 539 Spencerport, Monroe County. WN 68 Watertown, the counties of Jefferson, Lewis, Oswego, and St. Lawrence. WZ 253 Six Lions, the counties
Oh, there's Radio Frenzy.
Ontario, and Senator. WNG 541 Jamestown, Chautauqua County. Of this broadcast, will be conducted by the National Weather Service around 11 a.m. station KXC 1087. A fabulous spread of severe weather for system watches only to the next available weather peril. Reception of this broadcast, along with generation from station WWH 2660 would be activated for the county limit. Now would be noticeable at greater distances peril. And even though you are using a good quality receiver, you could station KBC 84 one alarm tone will be activated for the county service. Watches and warnings for the following counties: Green, Lawrence, Delaware, Marshfield, Lafayette, Franklin, Green, Hocking, Round, generated from station KXI-95 and Woodlawn, which is activated for the counties of Blazer, Blazer, outlets from Northern Indiana Station, Tender, Wayne, Illinois, Ohio. It was closed in the mid-50s, 47 miles an hour.
So Northern Indiana decided to go for it.
This is the National Weather Service Office in Binghamton, New York. The tones you just heard were a test of the specific area message encoding and tone alert systems for northeast Pennsylvania and central New York. During dangerous weather events, NOAA weather radio receivers can be activated by these systems. A message with information about a watch or warning would follow. Tests of these systems are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 11 a.m. and noon each Wednesday. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test may be postponed until the next good weather day. Repeating, this was a test of the specific area message encoding and tone alert systems.
There's Charleston.
The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA Weather Radio all-hazard station KHB-29 public warning system. This test is conducted between 11 a.m. and noon each Wednesday. If there is a risk of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next good weather day. Reception of this broadcast and the alarm tone will vary at any given location. This alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Berkeley, Charleston, and Dorchester. It will also be activated for tornado, severe thunderstorm, and flash flood warnings only for the counties of Clarendon, Georgetown, Orangeburg, and Williamsburg. This concludes the weekly test of the NOAA Weather Radio all-hazard service in KHB-29 by the National Weather Service Office in Charleston, Dodge County, until 11 a.m. Greater distance, hit 4 4 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Linwood, or 16 miles northeast of David City, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include quarter-size hail. Severe weather has been reported by the public reported quarter-size hail near the Platte River south of Schuyler. Impact damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include North Bend, Upper,
There's Morristown.
and Winslow. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Laurel, McCreary, Pulaski. This is the National Weather Service in Morristown, Tennessee. The preceding signal was a test of NOAA weather radio stations WXK-46 and WNG 732. WXK-46 broadcasts
There's KBTO.
while WNG 732 broadcasts from Cross Mountain near Rock Holland. During potentially dangerous weather situations, this broadcast will send a signal to activate weather radios in the threatened area. These radios may be activated for other non-weather emergencies as well, such as hazardous chemical spills and amber alerts. The weather radio alerting system is tested weekly, with the tests normally conducted between 11 a.m. and noon each Wednesday. If there is an ongoing weather event, the test may be postponed to the next available good weather day. The reception of this broadcast can be degraded for one or more of the following reasons. Your radio is located 30 or more miles from the broadcast antenna, or the signal is partially blocked by hills or buildings. If your radio is not reacting to this test, or the voice on the radio is not clear, you can try relocating the radio to another room. You need to ensure your weather radio is a good signal so it will activate during threatening weather events. The weather radio broadcast from WXK-46 services the following Tennessee counties: Anderson, Blunt, Campbell, Claiborne, Cobb, Granger, Chamberlain, Jefferson, Knox, Rollins, Monroe, Morgan, Broome, Scott, Sevier, and Union. The WNG 732 weather radio broadcast services the following Tennessee counties: Anderson, Campbell, Claiborne. This is a test of the NOAA radio warning alarm device for WXL-34. We activate this alarm for the following counties in New York State: Albany, Rensselaer, Montgomery, Fulton, Saratoga, Schenectady, Tulare, Greene, and Columbia counties. This has been an alarm test. Across northern Kentucky and southern Ohio, temperatures were between 71 and 70 lower degrees.
All right, we're about to see if State College is going to do it. I'm pretty sure they will. Now, we were going to look at Cleveland, weren't we? Weren't we going to go back on Cleveland? Indianapolis is going for it.
Here are the current river stages and lake levels for Wednesday, April 15th, 2026. For the South Fork Cumberland River, it starts. The latest stage is 3.00 feet. This is the National Weather Service Office in Indianapolis. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system on weather radio station KAC 74. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 11 a.m. and noon Eastern Time each Wednesday. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order.
And State College is going for it, of course. Well, I wouldn't really say they're going for it because they're at a marginal risk.
Decatur, Delaware, Hamilton, Hancock, Hendricks, Henry, Johnson, Madison, Marion, Morgan, Rush, Shelby. This is the National Weather Service Office in State College, Pennsylvania. Tones just heard words Friday night, mostly clear. Alert systems.
And there's Boston finally. And there's Jackson, Kentucky.
This has been a test of the NOAA radio tone and SAM alert systems. This test is conducted each Wednesday at 11 a.m. Specially programmed receivers are alerted for specific watches, warnings, and advisories. In the event that severe weather is expected on Wednesday, or there is inclement weather,
And Grand Rapids is going for it.
This concludes this test of the NOAA radio and SAM alert systems.
This is only a test.
25 miles
There are
per hour.
potentially dangerous weather situations, especially at built receivers that can be used automatically activated or transmitting hazards. Tests of the signal and receivers performance are normally conducted between 11 a.m.
And there's DC.
This is the National Weather Service in Grand Rapids. The signal you just heard was our weekly test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm System. We normally conduct this test on Wednesdays around 11:15 in the morning. However, if there's a threat of severe weather in the area on Wednesday, we'll occasionally postpone this test until the next available good weather day. Be advised that weather conditions which affect the signal quality of the broadcast will activate the warning alarm tone for hazardous watches and warnings pending hazard. On 162.40 megahertz, Ronald Vega, those counties include Branch, Berry, Calhoun, Clinton, Eaton, Gresham, Hillsdale, Ingham, Jackson, Livingston, and Shiawassee. On 162.425 megahertz from West Allen, those counties are Allegan, Muskegon, and Ottawa. On 162.475 megahertz from Hesperia, those counties include Muskegon, Newaygo, and Oceana. On 162.525 megahertz from Mount Pleasant, those counties include Clare, Gratiot, Isabella, Wacosta, Midland, Montcalm, and Osceola. On 162.55 megahertz from Cannonsburg, those counties include Allegan, Berry, Ionia, Kent, Montcalm, Muskegon, Newaygo, Oceana, and Ottawa. On 162.475 megahertz from Plainwell, counties include Allegan, Berry, Van Buren, Kalamazoo, and Calhoun. And lastly, on 162.425 megahertz from west from Wolf Lake, those counties include Manistee, Wexford, Mason, Lake, Osceola, Oceana, Newaygo, and Mecosta. And this concludes the weekly test of NOAA Weather Radio, a warning alarm device.
70 degrees.
So everybody in the slight risk has went for it so far, and it worked.
Sunny.
So Northern Indiana tested despite the risk. Indianapolis tested despite the risk. You just heard Grand Rapids test despite the risk. Pittsburgh, of course, went. State College went. So I guess... Oh yeah, of course, Wilmington went despite the risk. So for this time zone, I guess that leaves us with Detroit and Cleveland. We know Chicago isn't going to test, so...
Mostly sunny. Temperature 65 degrees. Lubbock, partly sunny. 66 degrees. Midland, mostly sunny. 70 degrees.
Well, let's check with Lincoln.
Dallas, Fort Worth, cloudy. 71 degrees. Elk
Let's
City,
check with
partly
Lincoln here.
sunny. 65 degrees. Oklahoma City, cloudy. Temperature 70 degrees. Tucumcari, sunny.
See if Lincoln said
59
anything.
degrees. Albuquerque, sunny. 49 degrees. Dodge City, mostly sunny.
About whether they're going to
59 degrees.
go for it or not.
Denver,
So
mostly sunny. 53 degrees. Once again, in Amarillo, mostly sunny. The temperature 65 degrees. From the Big Bend.
This is a coordinated weekly test of the emergency alert system broadcast stations of your area. If this had been an actual emergency, an official message would have followed the alert tone.
This system was developed to provide information to the public during emergencies.
Alert
This
system.
was a test.
there's Marquette.
Amarillo 7 south southeast. 66
feet, County Road.
The proceeding has been a weekly tone alert set with the following NOAA Weather Radio all hazard stations: WNG 683 Marinisco, WXK 73 Houghton, WZ 2513 Copper Harbor,
KG 176 Crystal Falls, KIG 66 Marquette, QZZ 35 Escanaba, WNG 684 Manistee, WZ 2515 Greensboro, and WNG 576 Newberry. This test is normally scheduled for Wednesday mornings between 11 a.m. and noon Eastern Time. If there is a threat or existing severe weather, the test will be postponed until the next available clear weather day. You can find more information regarding our weather radio all hazards on the internet at www.weather.gov/NWR or by calling your National Weather Service office near Marquette at 906-475-5212. This concludes the test. We now return to our scheduled programming.
I think Tampa might have tested already along with Miami. That's what I think. Considering Drew's muted already, so. So yeah, I'm surprised they, I'm actually surprised that they all went for it. But we haven't heard from Cleveland yet. As to whether they're going to do it or not, so. So let me clear who tested already. I'm gonna assume Tampa went. So I'm going ahead and adjusting the configuration file now of who tested already and who is yet to go. And Cleveland's going for it.
This is a test of the National Weather Service weather radio warning alerts of the WXL 51 listening area of Northwest Ohio. During potentially dangerous weather situations, special dome receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of these receivers are normally conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. When there is a threat of or existing severe severe weather in the area, the test will be postponed until the following day. This ends the test of National Weather Service weather radio warning alarms.
All right, let's see what else we got around here while we're waiting. Flapjacks. Yes, breakfast place. Yo, why don't we add the narrator voice too? Unavailable. I see this Portillo's has been carrying high C since 2023. So everyone is tested so far, despite the severe weather threat at hand. On the eastern seaboard, that is. Quad Cities has postponed their test. I see a 40% already. And Des Moines has also postponed, I see. Yep. And they've actually postponed both tests. So it's these two that have postponed. Now we just wait and see about the others. Let's see if Springfield has said anything. Let's see what their social media page says. Kansas City hasn't said anything yet, but we're waiting patiently for it. Tallahassee just tested. I just heard the end of it.
The NOAA radio warning alarm device and the emergency alert system. During potentially dangerous weather situations, Specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending severe weather and or hazards for the Florida Panhandle, Southeast Alabama, Southwest and South Central Georgia. Tests of these receivers are normally conducted every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon local time. When there is a threat or existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday, the test is postponed until the next available non-severe or non-hazard day. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for launches and warnings affecting the Florida Panhandle, Southeast Alabama, Southwest and South Central Georgia. This concludes the weekly test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm and Emergency Alert System for the entire county warning area serviced by the Tallahassee Weather Forecast Office. Highs in the mid-60s.
There's Amarillo.
This is the National Weather Service Office in Amarillo. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA All Hazards Radio Public Warning System. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 10 a.m. and noon on Wednesdays. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variability normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter.
Has Detroit one already?
You are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings. This concludes the weekly test of the NOAA All Hazards Radio Public Warning System.
That's Cleveland. They haven't gone yet. There's WCBC. Yep, Austin Vance is here because Peachtree City is about to test.
Cumberland, Maryland is conducting a test of the Maryland Emergency Alert System. This is only a test. Broadcasters in cooperation with local, state, and national authorities have developed this system to provide the public with important emergency information should the need arise.
That's Gaylord I can hear.
This concludes this test of the Maryland Emergency Alert System.
This is the weekly test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm.
Wakefield.
Dangerous weather situations. Weather radio receivers are activated to alert the area over the next week. The test of the system is conducted every Wednesday between This has been a test of the new
There's Peachtree City.
Was a test of the National Weather Service Emergency Warning System from Atlanta, KECE. This test is conducted at approximately 11:30 each Wednesday morning, weather permitting. If this had been an actual emergency weather situation, the warning alarm would have been followed by an actual watch or warning. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, will occur even if you are using a quality receiver in perfect working order. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, the warning alarm will normally be activated for warnings in selected watches within a 40-mile radius of your transmitter. This area includes the following counties in the Atlanta listening area: Cherokee, Clayton, Cobb, DeKalb, Douglas, Fayette, Forsyth, Fulton, Gwinnett, Henry, Newton, Rockdale, and Walton. This concludes the weekly test of the warning alarm system. We now return to our normal weather broadcasting.
Let me see if GSP went already. They did. They went at... GSP already went. They went at 11:19. I can see. So I guess they went already, and my logger never picked it up. Let me see where this is all So yeah, we're not gonna add Des Moines or all those other ones until later. Yeah, and Radio Frames is talking about the comparison between the original look of Broadcastify and this new look. I think Detroit might have tested already. Oh, they did not. Due to the potential for severe weather, Detroit's weekly has been postponed. So it will be postponed to tomorrow then, if they remember to. Yep, Omaha is also going to be postponed. Judging by that severe thunderstorm warning. There's Gray Main.
For your protection, move to an interior This is a test of NOAA Radio's warning alarm system. The attention signals you just heard will automatically activate special receivers to warn of the impending hazard. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm feature will vary with distance from the transmitter. This test is conducted each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon, but may be postponed if there is hazardous weather in the region. In that case, the test will be held on the first available good weather day. We now return to our regular programming.
Alright. I'm going to keep Kansas City and Springfield up in case they make announcements about them postponing the test. Because of the severe weather threat. Or did Kansas City already announce it on their social media page? The warmest record was set. A low of 71, breaking the previous record of 68, which was set back in 2006. Wow. Okay. So if that warning gets canceled before the test time, then I guess they will do it. And here goes Raleigh.
The Weather Radio's warning device. During potentially dangerous weather situations or other emergencies, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of these receivers are normally conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. Reception of this program and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. The variability becomes more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for warnings, selected watches, and other environmental emergencies affecting the following North Carolina counties: Alamance, Alexander, Allegheny, Anson, Bertie, Cabarrus, Caswell, Chatham, Davidson, Davie, Durham, Edgecombe, Forsyth, Franklin, Granville, Greene, Guilford, Halifax, Hardin, Hope, Iredell, Johnson, Lee, Martin, Montgomery, Moore, Nash, Northampton, Orange, Person, Pitt, Randolph, Richmond, Rockingham, Glen, Scotland, Stanley, Stokes, Surrey, Union, Vance, Wake, Warren, Wayne, Wilkes, Wilson, and Yadkin. The warning alarm will also be activated for the following counties in South Carolina: Chesterfield and Marlborough, and the following counties in Virginia: Brunswick, Carroll, Floyd, Grayson, Henry, Mecklenburg, Patrick, and Pittsylvania. This includes the independent cities of Galax, Martinsville, and Danville. Repeating, the National Weather Service has just activated the public warning alarm tone in the test of the Weather Radio's warning alarm system.
Yeah, we're still waiting for. We're waiting to see if Mount Holly will test. They're only marginal, so.
Weather across Delaware at 11 a.m. In the upper Georgetown was 83 degrees under, mostly sunny with 9 miles an hour. A few other locations at 11 a.m. More skies range from mostly sunny to partly sunny. In the upper Georgetown was 74 at Pittsburgh, 79 at New York City, 84 at Baltimore, and 73 at Cape College. Once again, for Cape College and Philadelphia International Airport, it was 79 degrees under partly sunny skies. For the Louis County Airport in Wilmington, it was 81 degrees under mostly sunny skies. The current time is 11:42
Alright.
a.m. Eastern.
Since Raleigh's done, I'm going to go ahead and reset the station now.
For the Philadelphia metropolitan area, in the lower 90s. Southwest wind 10 to 15 miles per hour. Highs in the lower 90s, partly cloudy and in the lower 60s, mostly cloudy. Monday and lows can be up to 6 miles. Southwest winds 5 to 10 miles per hour in the upper. Thursday, mostly sunny. Hot with high in the
Yeah, thing is, Wakefield already went. They went at 11:30 on the nose, so.
mostly cloudy.
Alright, so pretty much at this point, we're waiting to see if Mount Holly will go. I mean, they're in a marginal risk, so they're pretty much going to do it. So. But yeah, 90 degrees in Philadelphia today. This is honestly pretty bizarre to see. Very, very bizarre to see.
Saturday night, mostly cloudy with a 40% chance of showers. Relative lows in the mid 3%. Sunday, wind goes south cloudy, miles an hour.
What is this? Memorial Park Pool?
Not as warm as February on the 60s, with between 70 and 60%. Sunday night, mostly cloudy with showers. Then partly cloudy with a chance of showers.
Somebody on the Price is Right won a Nissan Sentra SUV. Wow.
Monday, mostly sunny.
Yeah, Southern PAWX has WCBS on right now. Yeah, they're airing today's Price is Right episode on CBS. Although I actually do like that. Although I do like the Price is Right, I haven't followed up. I don't usually watch the weekday full hour, you know, when it airs during the day. Usually I go after the prime time specials. You know, when the show airs in prime time. Every so often. Who knows when it's going to be when that happens again? I don't know. But
West winds around 5 o'clock in the morning. Waves 1 foot or less. A chance of showers in the afternoon. Southeast Friday night, northwest winds around 5 knots. Thursday night.
So I've already went ahead and updated the list.
Saturday, winds around 5 knots. Becoming southeast in the afternoon.
Now, Omaha is already covered, so
Saturday night, southeast winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot or less. Patchy fog, again the showers. Highs in the lower southwest, wind 10 to 15 knots. Eastern northwest in the afternoon. Saturday night, waves 1 foot or less. Highs in the lower showers. Sunday night, northwest winds 10 to 15 knots. Waves 1 foot or less.
Yeah, because
Here is the official National Weather Service forecast from Lower Delaware Bay. Feature highs tomorrow 8 a.m. Wednesday, April 1st in upper 60s. Today,
why not radar down for maintenance?
waves around 2 feet this morning, then 1 foot or less. Wave detail. Southwest 1 foot at 5 seconds and southeast 1 foot at 8 seconds. Becoming south 1 foot at 6 seconds. Temperature for tonight, southwest wind 5 to 10.
All right, so before we continue looking through
Wave detail. Southeast 4 seconds, southeast 1 foot at 7 seconds. Yesterday's low temperature was southwest wind 5 to 10 knots. Waves around 65.
through Google Maps and whatnot, let's go and get everything ready to go here for the weeklies and such for the Central Time Zone. So we'll see if Hastings will still test. We know the Quad Cities won't, and we know Des Moines won't. Let's see if Austin works. Yep, Austin works. Then we got Birmingham. We know here we usually put the Quad Cities in Des Moines. We're going to be skipping those because both of them are postponed. And let's see, Baton Rouge, of course, does not work. So I will put Mount Holly in its place until they make their choice, until they make their decision as to whether or not they're going to test. They might be running late. We'll fill this in with whatever. So St. Louis, Springfield, considering how long it's been since 11, I'm going to assume Tampa tested with the rest of Florida.
7 a.m. Thursday. For the Delaware River at Trenton, the observed stage was missing at 7 a.m. Wednesday. The forecast stage is missing at 7 a.m. Thursday. For the Schuylkill River at Norristown, the observed stage was missing at 7 a.m. Wednesday.
And then, of course, as dumb as this may sound, for some reason, Green Bay is still going to test despite the severe weather awareness week drill tomorrow, along with the rest of Wisconsin. I still find it pretty bizarre that every year Wisconsin now does like every office in Wisconsin does like 3 tests on the 1 week in April. One as the usual, and then the other 2 for severe weather awareness week. And there's Mount Holly at last.
Right, because I'm disabled. Yeah, well, then that's the issue. Oh, they're testing.
This is a weekly test of the NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards Warning Device for station KIH-28 in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal are normally conducted by the National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. If there is a threat of severe weather during the normal test time, the test will be postponed to the next good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous weather watches and warnings for the following counties and marine areas near the city of Philadelphia, in Pennsylvania: Berks, Bucks, Chester, Delaware, Montgomery, and Philadelphia. In New Jersey: Burlington, Camden, Cumberland, Gloucester, Hunterdon, Mercer, Monmouth, and Salem. In Delaware: Kent and Newcastle, including Upper Delaware Bay. And in Maryland: Seatville, including Chesapeake Bay north of Fools Island. This concludes the weekly test of NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards, station KIH-28 in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Thank you for listening to NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards.
All right, so yep, Mount Holly finally tested. So everybody on the eastern seaboard, especially those in the slight risk, so those in the slight risk actually decided to go for it and get their test in. So they went ahead and did just that. So now we're all set to go for the central time zone. I have not seen any statements from Kansas City or Springfield as of yet as to whether they are going to postpone or not. Yeah, whether they're going to postpone or not. We're going to find out here in the next few minutes. So as of right now, Des Moines, Quad Cities, Detroit, and as of right now, Omaha have postponed their tests because of the severe weather threat. Omaha actually hasn't acknowledged a postponement yet. Well, I'm guessing they're going to because there is severe weather going on right now. And Grand Forks is testing. Let me pull them up here. And then remove it from the list.
This is the National Weather Service in Grand Forks, North Dakota. The National Weather Service has just activated the public warning alarm tone. This is a test of the weather warning alarm system. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of these receivers and the alarm system are normally conducted by the National Weather Service office in Grand Forks every Wednesday between the hours of 10 a.m. and noon. If severe weather threatens the area near the normal alarm test time, the test will be postponed to the first available good weather day. Your reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, will occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. To provide the most consistent and dependable warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for only selected watches and warnings affecting counties across portions of eastern North Dakota, as well as northwest and west central Minnesota. Once again, the National Weather Service has just activated the public warning alarm tone. We will now return to regular programming.
All right, so again, Chicago is not testing. Yep, they have postponed the test. I already mentioned the statement I had mentioned the statement earlier, so from my list, currently Chicago, Des Moines, Quad Cities, Detroit, and Omaha are postponed. So as of right now, in terms of the slight risk, that leaves us then with St. Louis, Tulsa, and Springfield. I didn't add Kansas City onto there, but I guess it's not going to matter. So, of course, now the question remains: will they test? Let me rephrase that. Will they postpone their test or go for it? We're going to find out here in the next few minutes as we transition into the central time zone. And with that warning from Omaha, I believe we have our answer. They are not going to do it. Yeah, with that warning from Omaha, we may have well just gotten our answer.
Highs around 80. At 10 a.m. at Central Nebraska Regional Airport in Grand Island, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 61. The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Monona County, northern Harrison County, and southwestern Iowa until noon Central Daylight Time. At Hastings Municipal at 10:42 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 3 miles north of Herman.
And I see Radio Frenzy's getting this weekly test compilation put together.
At 9 miles, expected hazard cycle with golf ball size hail. This is a radar indicator threat within and near the listening. This storm has a history of producing severe hail. Impact. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expects damage to roofs, sighting, one device with a temperature of 59 locations in San Diego include Dunlap, Mondayne, Fort, Pisgah, Moorhead, Soldier, Little Sioux, Spring Canyon State Park.
I see Blacksburg tested without me.
Little Sioux Scout Ranch, and Pelican Point State Recreation Area with a temperature of 61. This includes Interstate 29 between mile markers 89 and 99 with a temperature of. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
This is the National Weather Service Office in Blacksburg, Virginia. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA weather radio station WXL60 public warning system. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can automatically be activated by these signals to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signals and the receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service around noon each Wednesday, except for the first Wednesday of the month when it is conducted around 7 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the one location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. To provide the most consistent and dependable warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties in the Blacksburg County warning area. In Virginia, Allegheny, Bedford, Bland, Todd, Carroll, Craig, Floyd, Franklin, Giles, Halifax, Henry, Montgomery, Patrick, Pitt, Sylvania, Pulaski, Roanoke, Rockbridge, and Whit. Also included are the independent cities of Buena Vista, Covington, Danville, Lexington, Martinsville, Galax, Radford, Roanoke, and Salem. In North Carolina, the following counties are included: Rockingham and Caswell. This has been a test of the NOAA weather radio warning device. We now return to normal programming.
In 2002, and the record low is 15, which occurred in 1905.
All right. With WJRB, that's the 2-minute warning or 3-minute warning. That's the 3-minute warning that that we are about. It's about time for the Central Time Zone here.
The record high is 89 degrees, which was last set in 2003. Yesterday's low temperature was 51 degrees. This low was 13 degrees above the normal low of 38. The record low is 15 degrees, which was set in 2020. 0.01.
All right, so with about 2 minutes left, let's get them all going here.
No snow fell yesterday. It was cloudy and 63 degrees.
And St. Louis is going for it.
This is a test of the NOAA weather radio alert system. During hazardous weather and emergency situations, the alert tones which were just broadcast will automatically activate special receivers to alert you of impending hazards. This test is normally conducted weekly around 11 a.m. If hazardous weather is imminent or occurring, the test may be canceled. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, the alert tones will only be activated for the following counties in the GDO listening area: Missouri, St. Louis,
Christian
Franklin,
stations will
Jefferson,
interrupt breaking program to bring you this important information. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
Monroe, and St. Clair. If your receiver was tone activated, the alert function will automatically reset after the test. This concludes our test for this week, and we will now resume normal programming. Thank you.
And Lincoln's going for it. So Lincoln's going for it despite the threat of severe weather.
Service office in Lincoln, Illinois. This is a test of the warning alarm system for NOAA weather radio station WXG-76 in Champaign. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers will automatically be activated to warn of the impending hazard. This test is normally
And Lacrosse is going for it as well.
hours of 10 a.m. and 1 p.m. unless there is a threat of severe weather. In that case, the test will be postponed until the first available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm feature will normally vary one distance from the transmitter. This may occur even if you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm feature will be activated for the following central Illinois counties: Champaign, Cole, Druid, Douglas, Haggard, Forest, Moultrie, High, and Vermilion. 11 a.m. We now return to regular programming of to the next available good weather day. The warning alarm tone will be activated for launches in the morning from the Southern Ohio, Radio, Hall, Hamilton, Tower, Hope, Jefferson, and York, fire weather watching effective from Thursday until This is a test of the National Weather Service NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm System. This test is conducted every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon local time, unless there is severe weather in the area, in which case the test is postponed until Thursday. Again, this is only a test. There is no severe weather in the area at this time. National Weather Service hazardous weather warning system. You can hear warnings direct from the National Weather Service over the NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards. Tests of this warning system on NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards are made each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. When there is a possibility of severe weather, the test will be delayed until the next good weather day. The NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards system is equipped with a warning service called SAFE. This is short for Specific Area Message Encoder. SAFE allows people with special receivers to be notified of watches and or warnings affecting only the county desired. SAFE radios are especially useful for schools, hospitals, businesses, government agencies, radio and television stations. This has been a test. At the end of this test, regular programming will resume.
Is there even sound on the message stream? There is, but it sounds terrible.
This is a test. This is a test. This is a test. This is a test of the National
Birmingham.
Weather Radio observations from the preceding signal was a test of this weather radio station's public warning system. During potentially dangerous situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by this signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 10 a.m. and noon each Wednesday. Situations. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Normally conducted by the National Broadcast Wednesday and Saturday warning alarm tone will vary in any given location for the severe weather.
Hastings is going for it. And the Quads and Sioux Falls is going for it as well. Despite that severe thunderstorm warning from Monona, Iowa.
Your reception of the alarm tone will be broadcast later in time, even though you are using a quality receiver that is in good working order. This test is normally conducted each Wednesday morning around 11 a.m. but the emergency may be postponed and held during potential dangerous weather situations. Severe weather field receivers are automatically held by the service lines for warn of impending hazards. Tests of the warning alarm tone are normally conducted by the National Weather Service in Sioux Falls each Wednesday morning between 11 a.m. and noon Central Time. The test will be canceled if severe weather threatens the area during the usual test time. Reception of this broadcast, especially of the alarm tone, will vary at any given location. Variability is caused by such factors as frame and distance from the transmitters and will occur even though you may be using a good quality receiver. To provide the most consistent and dependable service possible, the warning alarm tone will be activated only for selected watches and warnings affecting those counties within each transmitter's listening area. This concludes our test. We now return to normal programming.
You see Memphis is going.
The National Assessment activated the warning alarm is a test. During dangerous weather situations, specially built radios are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the warning alarm tone are normally conducted at this time every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. Severe weather threatens the area. During the normal test time, the test we postponed until the first good weather day. The warning alarm tone will be activated for watches, warning, selected statements affecting specific counties based on the transmitter that you're listening to. For exact coverage areas, please check out our internet homepage. Repeats of the warning alarm tone will vary at given locations, especially greater distance. Transmitter and also large buildings. This concludes the weekly warning alarm test. We now return to our normally scheduled programming. Call us at 415 questions or comments concerning this broadcast. Please contact the National Weather Service or contact our SG department.
Questions or warnings affecting the public.
Leslie Savage, Springfield, Missouri, 65802. For more weather information from the National Weather Service, due to the presence of thunderstorms in the region, and the possibility of significant weather. The weekly All Hazards Weather Radio test has been postponed. The test will be conducted tomorrow between 11 a.m. and noon. We apologize for any inconvenience this may cause.
All right, well, that answers that question about Springfield.
To be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 11 a.m. and noon each Wednesday. If there is a risk of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of the broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings affecting the following counties. In Texas, Bailey, Frisco, Castro, Childress, Coffin, Collingsworth, Cottle, Crosby, Desmond, Dixon, Dickens, Donley, Floyd, Ford, Garza, Hale, Hall, Hardman, Hockley, Kent, Keene, Graham, Lubbock, Lynn, Motley, Oldham, Harville, Rainier, Stonewall, Switcher, and Terry. In Oklahoma, Greer, Harmon, and Jackson. And in New Mexico, Curry. This concludes the weekly test of the NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards Warning Alarm System.
The wind was south at 17 miles an hour.
All right. So, Springfield has postponed. It was officially mentioned in their statement. So, I've gotten them all set up there for tomorrow. I am going to assume Tulsa's going to postpone too because there's a strong thunderstorm statement in effect. And I don't think they usually acknowledge anything about that on their social media page or on their RSS feed, so they don't usually do that, which is disappointing, but whatever. Alright, so we know Springfield is postponed. I'm pretty sure Omaha is postponed too, because they're already in a higher alert mode, so... Yeah, they're not going to mention that the test is postponed because there's severe weather already going on, so... We're waiting to see what Kansas City will do, if they're going to postpone or not. But meanwhile, I can go ahead and trim some of this stuff down. Like Champaign, I'm going to remove that. There's all 60 KID. We're waiting. We're going to see what happens with that. That's Aberdeen. Birmingham. Bismarck is what we're waiting to hear from next. Nashville's one we got to get going because that's coming next. We're not putting Omaha on because they're postponed.
Lewisburg, sunny, 79. Livingston, sunny, 75. McMinnville, sunny, 77. Murfreesboro, sunny, 77. Portland, cloudy, 77. Pleasant, sunny, 77. Rockwood, sunny, 75. Shelbyville, sunny, 77.
I'm shocked Sioux Falls actually went for it despite that severe thunderstorm warning going through WXL 62. I'm actually quite shocked.
West Nashville, sunny, 79. Rochester, sunny, 77. Elsewhere in Tennessee, Chattanooga, partly sunny, 78. Jackson, mostly sunny, 78. Knoxville, partly sunny, 77. Memphis, partly sunny, 77. Oak Ridge, sunny, 77. Tri-Cities, partly sunny, 76. Across the region, Louisville, cloudy.
At this point, I'm just going to go ahead and put on whatever's left, so...
Mostly sunny, 78. Huntsville, mostly sunny, 76. Paducah, partly sunny, 77. Birmingham, mostly
So yeah, whatever's left, I'm just going to go ahead and put on.
Atlanta, mostly sunny, 78. Again, conditions down.
Then Shreveport.
47 degrees with dew point 94.
Oh wait, that's the Quad Cities, which... Alright, we got that going. So while we're waiting for more, Kedaland. What the heck is this place? Yeah, that's what it is. It's what it is. They serve nothing but pita sandwiches and whatnot. Oh, they got burgers too. Well, that's nice. If pita sandwiches aren't your thing, then they got burgers. So it's good that they got them. There's their kids menu and there's wrap menu, veggie plate. I have never heard of that place. I've never heard of Pita Land. Highlanders Grill. What is this place about? Let's see what Highlanders Grill is about. Slow fast food. Of course, they've got burgers and all kinds of sandwiches. They got a hamburger, a cheeseburger, a farm burger. Huh. Then some of their favorites. Zappy Kanki. Is that how it's pronounced? Oh, that's the best I can pronounce it. It's like some Japanese sandwiches or whatever. They got pizza puffs as a side. Homemade chips? They got homemade chips? I like that. And that's their kids menu. There goes Nashville.
This is a test of the NOAA radio warning alarm device and emergency alert system. During potentially dangerous weather situations and civil emergencies, specially equipped receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending danger. A test of these receivers is conducted every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon, weather permitting. In the event of the test being canceled, it will then be rescheduled for the next day between 11 a.m. and noon. This is NOAA weather radio station KIG 79, operating 24 hours a day on the frequency of 162.55 megahertz, with transmitting facilities in Davidson County. This broadcast originates from the National Weather Service Office located near Nashville. This service is provided in part by the Metropolitan Nashville Office of Emergency Management and the Tennessee Emergency Management Agency. Repeating, this has been a test of the NOAA radio warning alarm device. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially equipped receivers are automatically activated to warn of impending danger. The alarm will be activated for severe weather watches and warnings or civil emergencies affecting the Middle Tennessee counties of Cheatham, Davidson, Dixon, Macon, Maury, Montgomery, Robertson, Rutherford, Smith, Sumner, Trousdale, Williamson, and Wilson. This concludes the test of the NOAA radio warning alarm device and emergency alert system. We now return you to regular programming.
So whether Milwaukee tests today or not, they're going to do it tomorrow anyway for the Severe Weather Awareness Week drill.
This is the National Weather Service forecast office in Bismarck, North Dakota. Receiving audio signals contain emergency alert system counter codes in the warning alarm tone to test the NOAA radio public warning system. These codes in the warning alarm tone.
Let's see what else we have. Pizza 750.
11 a.m. and noon Central Time, or between 10 a.m. to 11 a.m. Mountain Time.
It looks like it just opened. They got wood-fired pizza, almost like bricks.
Emergency messages for 13 counties in western and central North Dakota. Harding and Perkins counties in northwestern South Dakota. Roosevelt County in northeastern Montana. Once again,
Hang on a minute. Rewind the message for a second.
the alarm tone causes weather radio receivers with the alarm tone feature to be turned on automatically. This alert that an emergency broadcast is about to be made. Please count the code.
It skipped the part where it said weather radios with the alarm tone feature are available commercially. It skipped that. It skipped that sentence entirely. I know that sentence is usually supposed to be there, so I don't know why they omitted it this week. Yeah, I don't know, honestly, but... Now, what was I here to look at? Billy Bricks. This place. That's what the smaller soda should carry. I want to see what else has changed with the place since 2013. They've been open since 2013, so Moo Joe's Ice Cream. They even have their own ice cream. Show me their whole menu. So yeah, here's the entire menu. Their appetizers, they got garlic bread. I could have gotten garlic bread, but oh well. I was just there for the pizza. They got pasta, they have salad. They have sandwiches as well. You can build your own sandwich. There's their ice cream. They don't mention drinks on their website. Of course, the drink selection varies by location. Of course, drink selections vary by location, as I've stated multiple times. I'm curious as to what Granite City carries. And here goes Houston. Daily deals. Let's see what their daily deals are. Burger Monday, Taco Tuesday, Pasta Wednesday, Appetizer Thursday, Sips and Starters Saturday.
Weather radio's warning device. The preceding signal was a test of the weather radio station's public warning system. During potentially dangerous situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard.
There's all their burgers that they have.
Signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and 12 noon. If there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday, the test will be postponed until until the next available good weather day. Problems with reception of this broadcast, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. To provide the most consistent and dependable warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Astoria, Heber, Fort Bend, Galveston, Harris, Liberty, Montgomery, and Waller. Repeating, this is a test of the NOAA radio's warning device.
Per hour. Hazard, golf ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Severe weather has been confirmed by trained spotters. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Denison, Manning, Manila, Dow City, Vale, Deloitte, Arion, Buck Road, Aspenwall, Manning Municipal Airport, and Denison Municipal Airport. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Northeastern Harrison County in southwestern Iowa, northern Shelby County in southwestern Iowa until 12:15 p.m. At 11:24 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles north of Woodbine, or 21 miles northwest of Harlan.
At this point, I know where I'm going to be at.
Miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping pong ball size hail. Severe weather has been reported by the public reported ping pong ball size hail 4 miles south of Pisgah. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Woodbine, Erling, Irwin, Defiance, Mantino Recreation Area, and Chapin Park. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
So of course I'll keep updating the list.
Yesterday's low temperature was 65 degrees. The normal low is 54.
So we'll go and add.
Which was set in 1928. No precipitation fell yesterday, which leads to monthly total at 1.32 inches.
It's about time for 3 more offices to go and do their tests.
The total precipitation for the year still stands at 10.99 inches, which is 5.07 inches below normal. Sunrise today is at 6:46 a.m. and sunset is at 7:40 p.m.
It's been a while. I don't know if Kansas City has even made a decision as to whether or not they should test. They should get their test in. They still haven't made an announcement, so either they're running late, but you know what? We'll give them the rest of the hour. I'm going to assume that they postpone their test. But since Kansas City was supposed to go at 11, I'm pretty sure they have postponed it. So. Alright, back to seeing what else we can find. Cedar Grill. I wonder what this place is. Oh, this one carries pita bread as well. Yeah, looks like it's one of those other. Looks like it's one of those other restaurants. Here's Nabby's, which I haven't been to in a while. We can pull up their website and we'll serve the. It's a Plainfield staple. And it's been around for 40 years. 40 years. That's crazy. I care about the lunch dinner menu, so you can take a look and see. And I hear Huntsville going.
The proceeding was a test of the National Weather Service emergency warning system from Florence, KIH 57.
They got hot dogs, they got burgers.
Approximately 11:30 each Wednesday morning, weather permitting. If this had been an actual emergency weather situation, the warning alarm would have been followed by an actual watch for warning. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, will occur even if you are using a quality receiver in perfect working order. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, the warning alarm will normally be activated for warnings in selected watches within a 40-mile radius of your transmitter. This area includes the following counties in the Florence listening area: Culver, Franklin, Lauderdale, and Lawrence. This concludes the weekly test of the warning alarm system. We now return to our normal weather broadcasting. Southwinds 20 to 30 miles per hour.
So yeah, Nabby's has been here for 40 years and still going strong, I hope. Although there hasn't been too many customers showing up.
Extended forecast Friday, windy, mostly cloudy, into snow showers. Highs in the lower 40s, lows in the lower 20s. Saturday, windy, partly cloudy, slight chance of snow showers. Highs in the upper 30s, lows in the mid 20s. The Aberdeen, South Dakota climate summary for yesterday, April 14th, 2026. Yesterday's high temperature of 66 degrees occurred at 4:29 p.m. The record high is 89 degrees, which was set in 1908. Yesterday's low temperature of 39 degrees occurred at 4:25 p.m. The record low is 9 degrees, which was set in 1928.
So what else have we got?
No precipitation fell yesterday, which leaves the monthly total at 1.24 inches. This is 0.57 inches above the normal amount of 0.67 inches for April.
Here's another Chili's location.
For the year still stands at 2.4.
This one's in Romeoville.
0.30 inches below normal. No snow fell yesterday, which brings the monthly total to 13.4 inches.
I'm going a bit further down the line. This is the place that I'm looking to go back to one more time. Well, sort of regularly, but might end up back here at some point in the future. But who knows?
The highest wind gust observed was 21 miles per hour from the west. Yesterday, the average wind speed was 7 miles per hour. The normal high temperature for today is 58 degrees, and the normal low is 31. The record high for today is 91, which occurred in 1926, and the record low
Alright, I think that's enough of looks at these places right now. The risk has not changed as much.
You're listening to
We'll find out here in a minute when the day ones are fully released. I see Radio Frenzy uploaded the weekly test compilation. It looks like he missed DC. Because they went after State College and he didn't have enough time to tune over. Here goes San Angelo. And then Storm Wyatt got St. Louis.
This is your National Weather Service Office information to low Texas. This is a test on your weather radio all hazards public warning system. This weather is affecting hazard warning fires for an emergency situation. Which were just broadcast unexpectedly and with weather transmission is not conducted weekly around 11 San Angelo's in the land Missouri. And for some 9 to 21 Central Texas listening area miles per hour. The area these transmitters serve, all broadcast equipment will activate alarm phones and specific encoder phones for weather watches and warnings, plus some non-weather related emergency messages. Our weather radio broadcasts for the West Central Texas listening area listening from the National Weather Service Office in San Angelo, Texas. This concludes our test. Cloudy, breezy, cold flows in the mid-20s. Saturday, partly sunny. Highs in the lower 40s.
All right, let me look at the other side now. Let's see, CXP got the 11 a.m. Miami test. Yep, just as I expected. Tampa went right at 11 a.m. with everybody else. So Miami went first, then Tampa went not too long after.
This is the National Weather Service Office in Aberdeen, South Dakota, with the weekly NOAA weather radio test. The warning, alarm tone, and the emergency alert system have just been activated. These tones will precede the broadcast of emergency messages. This is a test of NOAA Weather Radio's warning alarm system. During severe weather situations, receivers built with the tone or emergency alert features will be automatically activated for watches and warnings affecting your area. This concludes the live test from the National Weather Service Office in Aberdeen, South Dakota.
All right, let's see what else we got here. See, Tetris fan got the test from Mount Holly, and then I saw CXP actually got a lot of the stuff from Milwaukee. Via what Canada WX is doing now. Speaking of which, we didn't even get to do the Max Weather Weekly last week, so we're going to be able to do it this week because, you know, we have everything working now. And I see Yoshi Fan followed along with the severe weather event from yesterday. And this is the tornado watch from yesterday. And the severe thunderstorm watch that went along with it. Well, that was actually from the previous day. And then this is the warning from Monday. I see TFM got a lot of the severe weather stuff. Oh, wow. You got a whole lot of stuff. Let's see what... Motherfucker! Wow. Used all the, And for some reason, he set his WR120 to Spanish. I actually tried Spanish. I actually did try like the other languages on there one time, but wherever this guy is, he also got he also did everything with the enhanced risk. And this compilation was all the new Midland radio models. I like the old ones better. Yeah, it's the DSPs. And then Northeast Illinois. Got the tornado warnings on WTMJ along with the coverage. And then Robin WX uploaded his compilation. And then this is the stuff that Brian got in South Bend. And there's North Platte going. Oh, wait, here was everything from last night.
This is the National Weather Service in North Platte, Nebraska. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA radio warning
Traverse City.
for radio stations WXL 73, WXN 72, WXN 82, WXL 68, WXL 76, KPS 502, KHA.
And then Northeast Illinois got the severe thunderstorm watch.
North Central Nebraska, far northeast Colorado.
Henry Kaya got a few of the warnings from that same night.
Potentially dangerous weather situations across the area. The alarm sound detectors would be activated immediately followed by information about the impending hazard. Your reception of the alarm
What's this update?
radio broadcast may vary at times, even though you are using a quality receiver that is in good working order. This test is normally conducted each Wednesday morning around 11:30 a.m. Central Time, but will be canceled in the event of severe or hazardous weather. This has been the National Weather Service in North Platte.
Yeah. See, Central Virginia's been losing interest in doing EAS stuff. Well, I haven't actually lost interest in doing EAS stuff, but rather, while EAS content on my channel is of course going to continue, it's not going to be as, it's not going to be like the top notch. Pretty much now it's the all original programming format. With the Ticket to Ride show that just premiered. Yeah, with the Ticket to Ride show that just premiered. Yahtzee coming in June, Play 9 coming in June, and some other shows coming soon. So, yeah, that's what I'm talking about here. I see TFM also got the Severe Thunderstorm Watch. Whatever this Missouri weather guy is, he actually followed along with the severe weather event from. Oh, that was actually from a long time ago. And this was another end side of the Severe Thunderstorm Watch from Monday. Plus some broadcast cycles.
This is National Weather Service NOAA Radio.
And this was the Santa Rosa County, Florida Amber Alert from this morning, well, from Monday morning. CXP got it as well.
National Weather Service forecast for Kansas City and the surrounding area. At 11:40 cloudy, then becoming partly sunny. A chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the lower 80s. Southwest winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Chance of rain 50%. Tonight, partly cloudy with a chance of showers and thunderstorms until midnight. Then mostly clear.
And then he decides to do the self-activation.
Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 25 miles an hour. Diminishing to around 5 miles an hour after midnight. Chance of rain 50%. Thursday, sunny. Highs in the lower 80s. Southwest winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Thursday night, mostly cloudy till midnight, then becoming partly cloudy. Lows in the mid-60s. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Friday, mostly sunny. Showers and
Trying out some stuff. Was it 7 Select Strawberry Banana, Pizza Labs Barbecue Chicken Pizza, and even the Mr. Beast Feastables? Okay, that's a little bizarre. And then this was the severe thunderstorm warning from, when was that?
Chance of rain 80%. Saturday to Saturday night, mostly clear. Highs in the upper 50s. Lows in the upper 30s. Sunday and Sunday.
And I see Weather Mario's getting caught up on everything. He's on April 3rd now. He's almost caught up, but...
Monday, sunny. Highs in the lower 70s. Monday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the lower 50s. Tuesday, sunny. Highs in the mid-70s.
Yep, and then there was Channel 4, where it used to be Weather Radio Canada, but not anymore.
Skies were cloudy. The temperature was 71.
Had to upload this in 2 parts.
Humidity 78%. The wind was out at 17 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.74 inches and falling. Around Kansas City, skies ranged from partly sunny to cloudy. It was 72 in downtown Kansas City, 69 at Johnson County Executive, 69 at Ladies Summit, and 70 at Harrisonville.
And I think that's all of them at this point.
In Manhattan, it was mostly sunny with a temperature of 74. At Wichita, it was partly sunny with a temperature of 76. In Lawrence, it was cloudy with a temperature of 73. North of town, in Omaha, it was partly sunny with a temperature of 66. It was cloudy with a temperature of 72 at St. Joseph and 61 at Des Moines. Across the Ozarks into central and eastern Missouri, rain was falling with a temperature of 66 at Lake of the Ozarks and 69 at St.
All right. So we haven't heard from these other 3, but considering that it's been 45 minutes since Kansas City was supposed to send out the test, and considering that I have not seen any statement as to whether the test was postponed, I'm going to assume that the test has been postponed. But if I find out tomorrow that they don't make it up on Thursday, so if I find out tomorrow that they don't make it up, if they did postpone it, then I assume that they did decide, that I'm going to assume that they chose to go for it. However, KID 77 never received the signal to activate the test message. So that's what I'm going to assume as of right now. Wichita, we haven't heard anything from them yet, but we did hear from everybody else as of right now. So, well, actually, except for Shreveport. We haven't heard from Shreveport yet. They're probably late, which is my likely guess. Everything else is going to stay. But actually, before I reset it, let me see if Wichita went. Because I know John usually monitors them. No, looks like they have not. Or did it not receive it? Here, let's rewind it and confirm.
In the lower 50s, west of Interstate 135, on both first for much of the air will be the primary. Pull again, the desert is low temperature, northeast Kansas. Central hours and current time is, which occurred in the normal July 1st, 0.0 inches, 0.34 inches, which is 1 inches below the normal amount of 1. No precipitation fell yesterday, 22 degrees, high is 93. Yesterday's high, 76 and partly sunny. Southwest with Emporia was set. Dodge City was 6 for southwest. Notice on the region, 6% hour. Temperature. Winds at highs in the upper 80s. Highs in the lower 70s. Much cooler winds after midnight. Temperature falling. A slight chance of east. 10 to 15 miles. Tonight, hearing is not anticipated. A very high ground and Kansas Turnpike after Central Kansas line while under over south top auto and will bring early 55 today is 0.9 inches but 0.17 below the normal amount. No percent. This low. The record high is which 3 and cloud and mostly sunny to 29, 55 and partly sunny to 21. Elsewhere, humidity was 4 to 25 miles sunny, 83%. Here's a highs in the lower 40s. Monday most days. Saturday evening.
So I'm gonna rewind this.
For areas west of Interstate 135. Upper 60s. This hazard in northwest Kansas early this morning, wild showers and thunderstorms, which leaves the monthly total at 0.45 inches. Sunny. Emporia was 76. West at 18 gusting to 25 miles an hour, 3%. Wind lows in the upper 30s. Just south to 30 miles. Southwest will turn early below the piston will arrive on Friday.
So I'm gonna rewind this.
Early morning, the record high for is 5.9 inches below the 0.17 below the normal amount of no precipitation. The record high is 93 degrees, which was last.
Why haven't you made use of this new one yet?
Yesterday's low temperature was 66 degrees. This low was 22 degrees above the normal low for yesterday's high 59 and 26. Humidity was partly sunny to 20 miles and 70s.
Let me see if that stream's even still there.
Partly cloudy and highs in the lower 80s. Grassland fire danger. Another vigorous after 1 p.m. and southeast, while southeast, hot around 70.
Nope, doesn't work no more, it looks like. Well, that was short-lived. Alright, so since Shreveport's taken a good while, we're going to go ahead and reset the station now.
Low temperatures tonight will fall into the upper 30s near the and approaching storm central daylight. Sunrise to the record high for is 5.9 inches below normal. The normal high.
And because of what's going on in Des Moines, I went ahead and added them. But now we got to answer another question. Will Milwaukee test? Will Topeka test? Oh, there's Shreveport. Right as I reset it.
Across much of central and eastern Kansas, which occurred in 1983, to 0.0 inches. The low is 25 degrees. The Wichita Eisenhower nest is contributing mostly Wednesday morning with sunny rises in the area. West is full of cloudy and clear. There is no severe weather in the area this time. Thursday night repeating highs in the lower 80s. This is was a test of the NOAA radio warning alarm danger will develop for this includes 69 miles southeast Kansas bottoms out in the upper 60s. This while thunderstorms 40s in reflecting sunset heard more observe normal point retain listen in 20 to 20 100%. The temperature percent.
Valvoline instant oil change.
All right, so it looks like Wichita did not test at all. So I'm going to assume then that they have canceled the weekly because of the severe weather threat. I'm going to presume that that is the case. And with Wichita being Wichita, even though they say that they postponed the test to the next day, they don't make it up. They just cancel it altogether. So they just cancel the test altogether and they don't make it up the next day. What a disappointment. So, but all right. So Shreveport got it in. I don't think Kansas City is going to test because of the threat of severe weather. So at this point, then we are ready to move on now to. We're ready to move on now to the Mountain Time Zone. I'm pretty sure Norman has already put a statement out on the broadcast cycle as to whether or not they're going to do the weekly. I presume that they won't, but we're going to find out here. And I know Topeka usually pushes out a statement. All right, now this time, this time Des Moines shows up. It didn't show up before, but it's showing up now, so that's good that Des Moines is appearing. And of course, as we get closer, I'll keep looking at the radar statistics and everything, and check all the monitors in there that need to be in there and whatnot.
The temperature was 72. Due to the possibility of severe weather, the weekly test of the National Weather Service radio warning alarm tone feature has been canceled. Greene County in west central Iowa, northern Guthrie County in west central Iowa, northern Audubon.
All right, so Norman's test has been canceled.
Southeastern Tech County in west central Iowa, southern Calhoun County in west central Iowa, eastern Crawford County.
And I see KKZ, so I did put Des Moines in there.
Central Iowa until 1 p.m.
So we are good with that.
4 a.m. A severe thunderstorm was located near Manila, or 6 miles southeast of Denison, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Hazard: golf ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Severe weather has been confirmed by trained spotters. The following impacts are expected: people and animals outdoors.
KKRL is receiving it. Yep. So
hail damage to roofs, siding, windows.
So I did put Des Moines in there.
Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted.
All right, so at this point I can go and return this now.
Lake City, Manning, Coon Rapids, Glen, Manila, Scranton, Arcadia.
So I'm going to go ahead and put on Columbus, Wisconsin for the siren test that will likely still happen, although it's going to happen again tomorrow, twice, for Severe Weather Awareness Week. And the Storm Prediction Center hasn't put a watch out yet. It was only 40%. How long until... When does the discussion expire? 12:45. So they still got plenty of time to decide whether or not. So at this point, as I said, considering that now it's been about an hour since Kansas City was supposed to send the test out, it's unanimous. They have postponed their weekly test for this week until Tuesday. So of course they'll go tomorrow, like Chicago will. Now, let's see. We're still waiting for a statement from Topeka, and that will tell us whether or not they are going to go for it or not. Whether they'll go for it or not. With Topeka in the marginal and a few areas in the slight, yeah, I have a good feeling that they're probably going to test. So that they're going to go for it. But we'll find out here in a few minutes. Of course, the biggest question is Milwaukee. Are they going to go for it? Well, that's what we'll find out here. So with Norman being out of the question, it's going to be just Topeka, Milwaukee, and Duluth. And I'm not putting Fox New York on because 25 Words or Less is a rerun this week, as I've said. Well, let's get everything in order here. So, it's Lander, Wyoming, Denver, Colorado, Marion Junction, Colorado, Scottsbluff, Nebraska, the other Riverton, Salt Lake City, Richland, Washington. Now to open up the other three. I think my time on here might be out of sync. All right, it's noon. There we go. All right, that's been resynced. Okay, it's 12 noon. Milwaukee hasn't gone yet. Topeka's going for it.
The proceeding was a test of the warning alarm system of National Weather Service radio station WXK-91 in Topeka, Kansas. During potential or actual dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard.
Milwaukee has postponed their tests.
The first test will occur around noon.
So does that mean they're going to test 3 times tomorrow?
When there is severe weather or the threat of severe weather in the area, the test will be postponed until the next good weather day. Reception of
But Milwaukee's already going to be part of tomorrow's roster, so I'm not going to worry too much about that.
Noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter will occur, even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for selected watches and warnings affecting the following counties: Shawnee, Waubonsee, Douglas, Osage, Jefferson, Jackson, Potawatomi, Riley, Geary, Atchison, and Morris. We now return to normal programming.
All right, so yeah, I'll stick around for the train on the road cam. So the siren test, I suppose, was also delayed. And again, this must be because of Severe Weather Awareness Week. And here's El Paso.
This has been the weekly test of the NOAA Weather Radio Alarm System. This test is conducted each Wednesday from the National Weather Service Office in Santa Teresa, New Mexico, between the hours of 11 a.m. and noon. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday, the test will be postponed to the first available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, will occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated only for warnings in selected watch areas.
All right, as soon as these three are done, I'm going to take my lunch break, and then I'll just let the rest of it go.
Is located on Teddy Mountain, New Mexico, and broadcasts on a frequency of 162.400 megahertz. With a power output of 100 watts, the receiving signal is an outcome of this transmission of the National Weather Service of the area may act for Wyoming and weather information are tuned to the LS or weather radio transmission. WNBA-25 broadcasting on a frequency of 162.475 megahertz. The signal and receivers in the receiver has been detected as a weather radio alarm system 11 a.m. morning and noon. Now, if there is severe weather or the threat of severe weather in the area, the test will be postponed until the next good weather day. Of these receivers warning alarm system are normally conducted by the National Weather Service Office in Minnesota each Wednesday around noon. When there is a threat or existing severe weather in the area, this test will be postponed until the next available good weather day. The warning alarm will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following areas covered by this weather radio station. In Minnesota, northern Lincoln County, northern Cass County, Itasca County, and west central St. Louis County. This concludes the test of this weather radio station. We now return to our regular program.
All right, now I'm going to go ahead and take my lunch break. I'll go ahead and throw the Lombard camera over to this device. Look it live. There we go. All right, and I'll let you all listen in, and I will be back.
Winds are reported gusty at 27 miles per hour. The wind was west at 25, gusting at 35. Boulder, Texas. The temperature was 59 Fort Collins Loveland Airport, 26 degrees. The wind was south miles an hour. Greeley, Fahrenheit 56. Ellsworth in Colorado, 9 Fahrenheit 50. The wind was west at 10. Colorado Springs, Fahrenheit 53. The wind was southwest at 9. Akron, Fahrenheit 56. The wind was southwest at 12. Fleming, Fahrenheit 57. The wind was west at 9 miles an hour, gusting to 20. Grayson Junction, Fahrenheit 49. Toledo, observation, unknown Fahrenheit 50. The wind was west at 20, gusting to 37. North Platte, Fahrenheit 50. The wind was right at 12 miles an hour, gusting to 23. Good morning, sunny and 68. Again, Rainbow International Airport was 58 degrees under fair skies. The winds were west at 13 miles an hour. Here's the forecast for Boulder and the western Denver suburbs. Today, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid to upper 60s. Local winds 10 to 15 miles an hour in the afternoon. Tonight, mostly clear. Lows in the lower to mid 40s. West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 40 miles an hour in the evening, becoming light. Partly cloudy. Highs in the 70s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour in the afternoon. Here for tonight, mostly cloudy with a slight chance of rain and snow. Lows in the mid to upper 30s. West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Chance of precipitation 20%. Here's the forecast for Denver. Today, mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 60s. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 20 miles an hour in the afternoon. Tonight, mostly clear. Lows in the lower to mid 40s. Thursday, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid 70s. Southwest winds 10 to 20 miles an hour. Gusts up to 30 miles an hour in the afternoon. Thursday night, mostly cloudy. Lows in the mid to upper 30s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Here's the extended forecast for the Denver and Boulder area. Snow will stay in a slight chance of rain. Highs in the lower to mid 40s. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Chance of precipitation 70%. Friday night, mostly cloudy with a 50% chance of snow. Lows in the lower to mid 20s. Saturday, partly cloudy with a 20% chance of snow showers. Highs in the lower to mid 30s. Saturday and Sunday, mostly clear. Lows in the 30s. Highs around 70. Monday, partly cloudy. Lows in the 40s. Highs in the mid to upper 70s. Wednesday and Tuesday, mostly clear. Lows in the lower to mid 40s. Highs in the mid 70s for lower 80s. The 11th time observation around northeast Colorado. Denver International Airport was famous. The temperature was 59 degrees, 7.13. The relative humidity 16%. The wind was west at 8 miles an hour. The pressure was 21.89 in steady. Denver Central Park, the temperature was 60. The relative humidity 17%. The wind was west at 16. Humidity 24. San Diego Fair. The temperature was 58. The wind was west at 15. Gusting to 24. Bloomfield reported sunny and 61. The wind was west at 23. Gusting to 29. Boulder Fair. The temperature was 51. The wind was northwest at 15. Gusting to 25. Fort Collins Loveland London Airport, starting 60 degrees. The wind was southwest 6 miles an hour. Breeze Salem 61. Southwest from Colorado, Miami, Salem 52. The wind was northwest at 8. Colorado Springs, Salem 55. The wind was variable at 7. Point Salem 59. The wind was west at 13, gusting to 20. Simon Salem 59. Grand Junction Salem 52. Some other observations. Cheyenne Salem 52. The wind was northwest at 18, gusting to 33. North Platte Salem 53. Midland Salem 64. The wind was north at 15 miles an hour, gusting to 20. Again, Denver International Airport was 59 degrees under fair skies. The winds were west at 8 miles per hour. Here's the forecast for Boulder and western Denver. Mostly sunny. Highs in the mid to upper 50s. West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour in the afternoon. Tonight, mostly clear. Lows in the lower to mid 40s. West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with winds up to 20 miles an hour in the evening, becoming light. Partly cloudy. Highs in the 70s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour in the afternoon. Thursday night, mostly cloudy with a slight chance of rain due to night. Lows in the mid to upper 30s. West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Chance of precipitation 20%. Here's the forecast for Denver. Today, mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 60s. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 20 miles an hour in the afternoon. Tonight, mostly clear. Lows in the lower to mid 40s. Thursday, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid 70s. Southwest winds 10 to 20 miles an hour. Northwest up to 30 miles an hour in the afternoon. Thursday night, mostly cloudy. Lows in the mid to upper 30s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Here's the extended forecast for the Denver and Boulder area. You'll likely get a slight chance of rain due to snow. Highs in the lower to mid 40s. Northeast winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Chance of precipitation 20%. Friday night, mostly cloudy with a 50% chance of snow. Lows in the lower to mid 20s. Saturday, partly cloudy with a 20% chance of snow showers. Highs in the lower to mid 50s. Saturday and Sunday, mostly clear. Lows mid 30s. Highs around 70. Monday, partly cloudy. Lows mid 40s. Highs in the mid to upper 70s. Monday and Tuesday, mostly clear. Lows in the lower to mid 40s. Highs in the mid 70s to lower 80s. The 11 a.m. observation around northeast Colorado. Denver International Airport was clear. The temperature was 59 degrees, the dew point 13, the relative humidity 16%. The wind was west at 8 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.8 magnitude in space. Denver Central Park, the temperature was 60, the relative humidity 17%. The wind was west at 16, gusting to 24. Centennial Fair, the temperature was 58. The wind was west at 15, gusting to 24. Greenville reported sunny and 61. The wind was west at 23, gusting to 29. Boulder Bear, the temperature was 61. The wind was northwest at 15, gusting to 45. Fort Collins London Airport, Fair and 60 degrees. The wind was southwest 6 miles an hour. Breeze Fair and 61. Ellsworth in Colorado, Miami, Fair and 52.
The wind with northwest at 10. Colorado Springs, 10:55. The wind was very low at 70. Point 59. The wind was west at 13 gusts into 20. Wyoming Fair and 59. The Grand Junction Fair and 52. Sonata Observation Wyoming Fair and 52. The wind was northwest at 18 gusts into 33. North Platte Fair and 63. Woodland Fair and 64. The wind was north at 16 miles an hour gusts into 20. Again, Denver International Airport was 59 degrees under full sky. The winds were west of 6 miles an hour. Here's the forecast for Boulder and the western Denver suburbs. Today, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid to upper 60s. West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour.
wind was west 50 miles an hour. The temperature was 29.8 degrees and steady. In Denver Central, the temperature was 60. The relative humidity 71%. The wind was west of 16, gusting to 24. In St. Louis, the temperature was 58. The wind was west of 15, gusting to 24. Bloomfield reported sunny and 51. The wind was west at 23, gusting to 29. Boulder Fair, the temperature was 61. The wind was northwest at 15, gusting to 25. Fort Hollow Western Airport, Fair and 50 degrees. The wind was south 6 miles an hour. Greeley, 51. Osborne, Colorado, Monument Hill Fair and 52. The wind was northwest at 8. Colorado Springs Fair and 55. The wind was very slow at 7. Corn Fair and 59. The wind was west at 13, gusting to 20. Grand Fair and 59. Grand Junction Fair and 52. Some other observations. Cheyenne Fair and 52. The wind was northwest at 15, gusting to 33. North Platte Fair and 63. Glen Fair and 64. The wind was north of 16 miles an hour, gusting to 20. Again, Denver International Airport was 59 degrees on the south side. The winds were west at 8 miles an hour. Here's the forecast for Boulder and the western Denver suburbs. Today, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-40s to 15. West winds 25 to 10 miles an hour in the afternoon. Tonight, mostly clear. Lows in the lower to mid-40s. West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 20 miles an hour and evenly becoming light. Thursday, partly cloudy. Highs in the 70s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour in the afternoon. Thursday night, mostly cloudy with a slight chance of rain and snow. Lows in the mid to upper 30s. West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Chance of precipitation 20%. Here is the forecast for Denver. Today, mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 60s. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 20 miles an hour in the afternoon. Tonight, mostly clear. Lows in the lower to mid-40s. Thursday, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-70s. Southwest winds 10 to 20 miles an hour. Gusts up to 30 miles an hour in the afternoon. Thursday night, mostly cloudy. Lows in the mid to upper 30s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Here's the extended forecast for the Denver and Boulder area southwest winds. You're likely to have a slight chance of rain. Highs in the lower to mid-40s. Northeast winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Chance of precipitation 70%. Mostly cloudy with a 50% chance of snow. Lows in the lower to mid-40s. Partly cloudy with a 20% chance of snow showers. Highs in the lower to mid-50s. Saturday night and Sunday, mostly clear. Lows in the 30s. Highs around 70. Sunday night and Monday, partly cloudy. Lows in the 40s. Highs in the mid to upper 70s. Monday and Tuesday, mostly clear. Lows in the lower to mid-40s. Highs in the mid-70s to lower 80s. The 11 a.m. observations around northeast Colorado. Denver International Airport was fair. The temperature was 59 degrees with 3.4 degrees. The relative humidity 16%. The wind was west at 8 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.89 inches and steady. In Denver Central, the temperature was 60. The relative humidity 17%. The wind was west at 15, gusting to 24. And sunny with hours, the temperature was 58. The wind was west at 15, gusting to 24. The winds are reported winds at 61. The wind was west at 23, gusting to 29. Over hours, the temperature was 61. The wind was northwest at 15, gusting to 25. Fort Collins, Lawrence Airport, around 50 degrees. The wind was southeast at 6 miles an hour. Greeley, around 61. Southward in Colorado, Monument, around 52. The wind was northwest at 8. Colorado Springs, around 55. The wind was favorable at 7. On Salem, 59. The wind was west at 13, gusting to 20. Cleveland, around 59. Grand Junction, on 52. Some other signs, on Yankton, around 52. The wind was northwest at 18, gusting to 33. North by Salem, 53. Midland, Salem, 54. The wind was north of 15 miles an hour, gusting to 28. Again, Denver International Airport was 69 degrees under the sky. The winds were west at 8 miles an hour. Here's the forecast for Boulder and the western Denver suburbs. Today, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid to upper 50s. West winds 15 miles an hour in the afternoon. Tonight, mostly clear. Lows in the lower to mid 40s. West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 20 miles an hour in the evening. Cloudy and light. Thursday, partly cloudy. Highs in the 70s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour in the afternoon. Thursday night, mostly cloudy with a slight chance of rain and snow. Lows in the mid to upper 30s. West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Chance of precipitation 20%. Here's the forecast for Denver. Today, mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 20 miles an hour in the afternoon. Tonight, mostly clear. Lows in the lower to mid 40s. Thursday, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid 70s. Southwest winds 10 to 20 miles an hour. Gusts up to 30 miles an hour in the afternoon. Thursday night, mostly cloudy. Lows in the mid to upper 30s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Here's the extended forecast for the Denver and Boulder area. We like to see twice in the wind. Highs in the lower to mid 40s. Northeast winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Chance of precipitation 70%. Friday night, mostly cloudy with a 50% chance of snow. Lows in the lower to mid 70s. Saturday, partly cloudy with a 20% chance of snow showers. Highs in the lower to mid 50s. Saturday and Sunday, mostly clear. Lows in the 40s. Highs around 70s. Monday, partly cloudy. Lows in the 40s. Highs in the mid to upper 70s. Monday and Tuesday, mostly clear. Lows in the lower to mid 40s. Highs in the mid 70s for northeast. The 11th observation around northeast Colorado. Denver International Airport was picked up. The temperature was 69 degrees and a dew point 13. The relative humidity 13%. The wind was west at 8 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.8 millimeters in Phillies. Denver Central Park, the temperature was 12. The relative humidity 17%. The wind was west at 15. gusting to 24. Continuing pressure. The temperature was 50 feet. The wind was west at 15, gusting to 24. Marine recorded sunny and 61. The wind was west at 23, gusting to 29. Boulder. The temperature was 61. The wind was northwest at 15, gusting to 25. Fort Collins Northern Airport, failing 60 degrees. The wind was south at 6 miles an hour. Greeley failing 61. Southward in Colorado, Monument failing 62. The wind was northwest at 8. Colorado Springs failing 55. The wind was northwest at 7. Glen Failing 59. The wind was west at 13, gusting to 20. Lyman failing 59. Grand Junction failing 52. Some other observations, Cheyenne failing 52. The wind was northwest at 18, gusting to 33. North Pine failing 53. Woodlands failing 54. The wind was north at 16 miles an hour, gusting to 28. Again, Denver International Airport was 59 degrees under south clouds. The winds were west at 8 miles an hour. Here is the forecast for Boulder and western Denver. Today, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid to upper 60s. West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour in the afternoon. Tonight, mostly clear. Lows in the lower to mid 40s. West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 20 miles an hour in the evening, becoming light. Partly cloudy. Highs in the 70s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour in the afternoon. Thursday night, mostly cloudy with a slight chance of rain and snow. Lows in the mid to upper 30s. West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Chance of precipitation 20%. Here is the forecast for Denver. Today, mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 20 miles an hour in the afternoon. Tonight, mostly clear. Lows in the lower to mid 40s. Thursday, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid 70s. Southwest winds 10 to 20 miles an hour. Gusts up to 30 miles an hour in the afternoon. Thursday night, mostly cloudy. Lows in the mid to upper 30s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Here is the extended forecast for the Denver and Boulder area. No lumpy and slight chance of rain. Highs in the lower to mid 40s. Northeast winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Chance of precipitation 70%. Friday night, mostly cloudy with a 50% chance of snow. Lows in the lower to mid 70s. Saturday, partly cloudy with a 20% chance of snow showers. Highs in the lower to mid 50s. Saturday and Sunday, mostly clear. Lows mid 30s. Highs around 70. Sunday and Monday, partly cloudy. Lows mid 40s. Highs in the mid to upper 70s. Monday and Tuesday, mostly clear. Lows in the lower to mid 40s. Highs in the mid 70s for northeast. The 11 a.m. observations around northeast Colorado. Denver International Airport was fair. The temperature was 49 degrees, the dew point 13, the relative humidity 16%. The wind was west at 6 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.89 in steady. At Denver Central Park, the temperature was 50, the relative humidity 17%. The wind was west at 15, gusting to 24. In Quincy Fair, the temperature was 58. The wind was west at 15, gusting to 24. Greenville recorded sunny and 61. The wind was west at 23. to 29. Boulder, temperature was 61. The wind was northwest at 15, gusting to 25. Fort Collins, Loveland Airport, Salem 60 degrees. The wind was south at 6 miles per hour. Greeley, Salem 61. Ellsworth in Colorado, Martin Hill, Salem 52. The wind was northwest at 8. Colorado Springs, Salem 55. The wind was variable at 7. Glen Ferry 59. The wind was west at 13, gusting to 20. Glen Ferry 59. Grand Junction, Salem 52. Schneider, Glen Ferry 52. The wind was northwest at 14, gusting to 33. North Front Salem 53. Woodland Salem 64. The wind was north at 16 miles an hour, gusting to 20. Again, Denver International Airport was 59 degrees on the Passport. The winds were west at 8 miles per hour. Here's the forecast for Boulder and the western Denver suburbs. Today, murky and sunny. Highs in the mid to upper 60s. West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour in the afternoon. Tonight, mostly clear. Lows in the lower to mid 40s. West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. 20 miles an hour in the evening. Becoming worse. Partly cloudy. Highs in the 70s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour in the afternoon. Thursday night, mostly cloudy with a slight chance of rain and snow. Lows in the mid to upper 30s. West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Chance of precipitation 20%. Here's the forecast for Denver. Today, mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 60s. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 20 miles an hour in the afternoon. Tonight, mostly clear. Lows in the lower to mid 40s. Partly cloudy. Highs in the mid 70s. Southwest winds 10 to 20 miles an hour. Gusts up to 30 miles an hour in the afternoon. Thursday night, mostly cloudy. Lows in the mid to upper 30s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Here's the extended forecast for the Denver and Boulder area. Will likely and slight chance of rain. Highs in the lower to mid 40s. Northeast winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Chance of precipitation 70%. Mostly cloudy with a 50% chance of snow. Lows in the lower to mid 20s. Saturday, partly cloudy with a 20% chance of snow showers. Highs in the lower to mid 50s. Saturday night and Sunday, mostly clear. Lows mid 30s. Highs around 70. Sunday night and Monday, partly cloudy. Lows in the 40s. Highs in the mid to upper 70s. Monday night and Tuesday, mostly clear. Lows in the lower to mid 40s. Highs in the mid 70s for Northeast. The 11 a.m. observations around northeast Colorado. Denver International Airport was clear. The temperature was 59 degrees, with dew point 13. The relative humidity 16%. The wind was west at 8 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.8 millimeters and steady. Denver Central Park, the temperature was 60. The relative humidity 17%. The wind was west at 15, gusting to 24. In Canyon Prairie, the temperature was 15. The wind was west at 15, gusting to 24. Danger reported sunset at 61. The wind was west at 20, gusting to 29. Boulder, the temperature was 61. The wind was northwest at 14, gusting to 25. Fort Collins, Loveland Airport, 60 degrees. The wind was south at 6 miles an hour. During the Salem 61, 20 miles within Colorado, Monument Hill 752. The wind was northwest complete. Colorado Springs 755. The wind was variable at 7. On Fairmont 59. The wind was west at 13 Dutchess Point. Lyman 59. Grand Junction 752. The wind was northwest at 18 Dutchess 33. Northwest Salem 53. Woodland Salem 64. The wind was north at 16 miles an hour gusting to 20 feet. Again, Denver International Airport was 59 degrees eastern skies. The winds were west at 8 miles an hour. Here's the forecast for both and western Denver suburbs. Today, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-to upper 60s. With wind speeds 15 miles an hour in the afternoon.
All right. Finally back. Got the show's taken care of.
With the wind speeds 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 20 miles an hour in the east.
Yep, and there's the watch, as expected.
Wind speeds 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour in the afternoon. Thursday night, most
So to speed this up, we're just going to play everything one by one.
your receiver should have turned on automatically. The alarm tone just transmitted should have been.
Oh wait, that's Albuquerque.
The alarm tone was a test of the NOAA radio warning device.
Yeah, let's look at that watch that was issued.
Your receiver should have turned on automatically.
Yep.
The alarm tone just transmitted should have been heard on any
Could have put,
operating receiver. The alarm tone will be used to alert you in times of threatening weather.
Yeah, maybe I should have
It
put
will be
Omaha in
followed
there.
by a watch, warning, or emergency message. This test will be conducted each Wednesday
But I'll add that
between 11
back.
a.m. and noon.
I'll add that back.
When hazardous weather threatens. The test will then be postponed until the first fair weather day. Once again, this has been a test of the NOAA radio warning device. We now return to normal programming.
Here's Denver.
This is the National Weather Service office in Boulder. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA All Hazards Radio Public Warning System. During potentially dangerous weather situations, the tone alert will be activated to warn of the impending danger. This test of the warning alarm is normally conducted every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. However, if severe weather threatens the area near the test time, the test will be postponed until the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarms may vary at any given location. This variability will normally be more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, even though you are using a high-quality receiver. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for all of north central and northeastern Colorado.
And then this is Salt Lake City with a completely altered county listing.
This is a test of the NOAA radio warning device. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of these receivers normally are conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday, the test is postponed until the next good weather day.
Yep, and that's everything that happened while I was away, so nothing too much. And now we have another one. Watch probability 60%. So we'll have to wait a little bit for the actual discussion to be available. But meanwhile, we're seeing all the reports and whatnot. All right, so let's see. Riverton and Grand Junction then are what's left for this time zone. So let's put them both back up. Oh, and Pendleton too. I almost forgot about Pendleton. Let me pull them back up.
Temperature was 47 degrees.
So we'll keep them going until we hear from them. Yeah, see, it looks like Cleveland's going to get in on this. Buffalo. It looks like it won't be here till like, it won't be in the Chicagoland area until like 7. So once again, I'll have Lockport as the SDR. But eventually, once we see the greater picture, I'll then eventually adjust everything as such. Why don't we try this thing backwards? And then reverse it. And then reverse. All right, let's go back on the Amtrak trains before we go too crazy with this. Let's start with the builder number 8. It said it arrived on time, so I'm gonna assume then 6:40 a.m. was when it departed St. Cloud. Yep, 6:39. Going forward a bit. Oh, it stopped there. So maybe it departed even before 6:40. Yep, I think this is... Yep, this is it right here. Yep, that's that. Alright, now to Galesburg to find the Zephyr and the Chief. Okay, 12-13. That was either the Chief or the Zephyr. The Chief, most likely. So a 205 and some other number. 205 and 204. Alright, then we got to rewind a little bit. 1144 was the Zephyr. And this was when it departed. Can't even see the numbers, really. Well, I do know Mount Pleasant downtown has the numbers exactly. I know the consists, but I just want to see what the numbers were on the front. Alright, that leaves us then with the Borealis. Start by rewinding a little bit. Okay, then it came after. And I see Northern Illinois catching up on everything. Oh, the Borealis and that Manifest met. Wow. And I see Northern Illinois catching up on everything from Monday. So he missed a lot of it. And now he's on to the stuff from yesterday. So yeah, there's going to be a lot of it coming up as he catches up. Then I guess we'll see what happens. I'm pretty sure I'll go live tonight for the slight risk. So I guess for now, that's all the Amtrak stuff. Backwards and then forward again. Let's crank up the volume. Okay, that's loud. Sounds just as great. Alright. Now, enough waiting, because we have to get ready now for the Mountain time zone. So at this point, we'll just open everything else as we go. Alright. Chanhassen is LA work first and foremost. It does, but it sounds terrible. But who knows? But we're gonna see what happens anyway.
Here are the 10 a.m. observations. Reno, it was cloudy. The temperature was 49 degrees with a dew point of 29. The relative humidity was 46%. The pressure was 30.03 inches and rising. Carson City, the temperature was 50. Midnight temperature was 45. Extended temperature was 50.
And then WGPA.
West at 9 miles an hour, gusting to 20. On Snowy Mountain, the temperature was 30. Winds were southwest at 38 miles an hour. At Susanville, the temperature was 54. Winds were south at 7 miles an hour. At Fallon, it was cloudy.
Alright.
The temperature was 57. Winds were south at 7 miles.
Now let's see what else we can mess around with. Like this one.
Winds were west at 6 miles an hour. At London, it was partly sunny.
8-6.
Temperature was 57. Winds were south at 9 miles an hour.
8-7. 8-8. Yeah, I see Omaha issuing stuff again. Backwards. That was great.
This is a test of the National Weather Service's radio warning tone alarm is being run in conjunction with the routine weekly test of the emergency
It's
alert
Reno who strikes first.
during potentially dangerous weather situations. Specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of impending hazards. Tests of these receivers normally are conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. When there is a threat of severe weather or severe weather is occurring in the area, these tests will be postponed until another day. Again, this has only been a test of the National Weather Service's radio alarm tone.
Yep, and there's Chanhassen testing, even though they're going to do it again twice tomorrow.
The National Weather Service in Chanhassen, Minnesota has just activated the warning alarm on 13 NOAA weather radio stations across central and southern Minnesota and west central Wisconsin. During dangerous weather situations, these specially built radios are automatically activated to warn for the hazard. Tests of these radios are normally conducted by the National Weather Service in Chanhassen every Wednesday at 1 p.m. If severe weather threatens the area near the normal test time, the test will be postponed until the next good weather day. The warning alarm will be activated for selected watches, warnings, and statements affecting central and southern Minnesota and west central Wisconsin. This concludes the test of the warning system. We now return to normal programming.
All right. Why don't we sort of do a head start of this, looking at Dell PCs and whatnot. It sure does look like we're going to get something tonight. Closing parenthesis. Closing parenthesis. Opening parenthesis. Closing parenthesis. Exiting narrator.
Intelligence tools like ChatGPT
a test of the emergency alert system. That's great. Let's hear the...
It's a test of the emergency alert system.
That's great. Oh yeah, I almost forgot about one of those San Diego stations. Let me pull one of them up. Right over here.
I-71 to 80.
My gosh. I like that. Well, the cat announces the test and then does it. Let's try this. Wow, these animals don't like that, huh? How about now? Oh yeah, it likes that.
Counties in California. This concludes the test of the NOAA radio warning device.
I still wonder if the town of Yuma, Arizona is named after Yuma Tsukumo. I wonder if it's named after him. Probably not. but I'd like to know, honestly. Anyway. What else can we try? This maybe? That's the whole thing backwards. Let's try this. Let's see how the talking cat likes this. Wow, okay. Really, that's as far as the cat will go? Come on, Tom, you can do better than that. What the heck? That's good. Let's try this one. So now it's at 0.94 speed. Here's a Precision 5820. Looks like it's without a bezel or something. It's not going to matter. Who knows? I might get my hands on one of these Precisions.
Mostly clear. Low at 1:08 p.m. A severe thunder.
At 1:08 p.m.
I like it in the actual pitch better. Although I personally think it still sounds good in a pitch like this. I'd love to get my hands on one of these Precisions someday. Now it's starting to sound normal. Start over from here. Let's bring it down even more. Oh, this is great. The whole 7 minutes. 7 minutes. It's this slow and this slow. Slow speed and low pitch. Yo, let's see if we can adjust the pitch. Oh wait. So we're gonna do negative. There we go. Now it's down by 0.5. So normal speed. And now it's down to negative 0.8. Okay, I don't want to go too far. But yeah, I mean, if we're going to do the eBay scavenger hunt now, we may as well. And also, while we're at it, I'm going to go ahead and get this ready to go for next week. Well, for tonight, actually. I have KID in there. I'm not going to bother seeing if... I'm not even going to bother seeing if Topeka's not... Or Tulsa at Wichita. My God. It's not even it's going to make up the test. That's probably not going to happen. Okay. So, let's get everything in there for tonight. Now, do I have the evening stuff Oh, this is all going to go onto the secondary. Okay. Well, if Dallas tests, then good. Oh, and besides, I'm going to add them to this list as well. May as well add Tulsa, Wichita too, just in case they end up making it up. And because, yeah, they missed it. Why don't we... Hold on a second. Does Largo work? I want to check. I want to check and see if Largo works before I do anything. Oh, it does work. Alright, so I'm going to switch Tampa out with Largo, Florida. And Oklahoma City is already on that list. Des Moines, I presume, is also going to be on that list as well, so there's no reason to have them in there again if they're going to be on that list. That was a pretty short intermodal. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and get everything ready. I'm going to go ahead and get everything ready to go. So everything that's going to go onto the main is going onto the main. And then if I go over to the secondary, I'm going to go ahead and add its side of this. This is what contains all the other stuff. So there's going to be a lot of things on the primary, and then there's going to be a lot of stuff on the secondary. So I will get everything reset when it comes closer to being time here. All right, let's put the pitch back to normal. I still prefer the normal pitch, despite it, low tone and whatnot. Let's see what other ones we have. Oh, here's an old one, a Precision 5810. Windows 10 Pro. Or is it Windows 8 Pro? Here's a Precision 5820. With the caddies. No storage. Here's a 3420 Precision. Here's a newer Precision. The 3660. This only comes with the case. And since this just comes with the case, since it comes with just the case, the motherboard would have to be purchased separately. Oh, Dell Precision Compact. I mean, now that I think about it, this actually might be a nice PC to get my hands on. One of these Dell Precision Compact, as in like. Yep. So everything that's going to be within that watch, we're all set with. We pretty much have everything set in terms of monitors. I've just got them all set on the primary, and the rest of the stuff that's going to be happening in the secondary. That's all queued up. But if I have to split the monitors even further, I will do just that. There's a 3440. Oh, there's Hanford.
Counties at 1:26 p.m. This is a test of the National Weather Service's radio warning tone alarm and is being run in conjunction with a routine weekly test of the emergency alert system. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazards. Tests of these receivers normally are conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area, these tests will be postponed until another day. Again, this has only been a test of the National Weather Service's radio warning alarm tone.
I might want to have Roseburg ready because that's going to be going here very soon. And now. And now it's in low pitch. Let's just go right over to my favorite part of this. I think with the way this sounds, it might have been potentially out of place, but it's alright. The Harlem video still turned out great. And there is Medford and Sacramento.
During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of these receivers normally are conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday, the test is postponed until the next good weather day. This is a test of NOAA Weather Radio's warning alarm device, and is being run in conjunction with the routine weekly test of the emergency alert system. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, these alerts will only be activated for selected warnings affecting the following counties: Butte, Glen, Western Plumas, Shasta, Tehama, and Eastern Trinity. To repeat, this has been a test of NOAA Weather Radio's warning device.
This is only a test. We now return
to our normal programming.
to our normal programming. But for how long, though? Before they send out a second one? We're about to find out. Here's another Precision Compact. 3240. I mean, the idea of these Precision Compacts, pretty clever. I mean, I really would like to get my... I mean, now that I think about it, I don't know if I'm going to get my hands on one of these things. But who knows if I will. .3240 compact, yes. Here's the setup and specifications. Updated for Windows 11. And we can look at the specifications. This is what it supports. IoT Enterprise LTSC 2019. Yeah, I could put that on there if I so choose. Pro for workstations, Home and Pro. I think what it means by supports means the motherboard has a license key for it. The motherboard has a license key for it built in. Either that or something else, I don't know. 3200, it can go up to 64 gigabytes. And then there's all the ports. And there's all the ports there. Storage. You put one 2.5-inch drive and two solid-state drives in there if I so choose. Well, hey, I mean, that's actually kind of good. So I could take the 120 gigabyte drive from the XPS, put the 2 terabyte drive that's in my main system right now, put that into the Precision. And then find another 2 terabyte drive and install that. But yeah, who knows? Who knows what I might end up with this year? Yeah, who knows what I could end up with this year? Yeah, I don't want this playing for a good while. Why don't we play around with the pitch of this theme? Let's try slightly lowering the pitch. So here's the Asati Thee with a slightly lower pitch. Watch likely 80% for where? Oklahoma and northern Texas. Well, we're gonna throw all the monitors in there in just a little bit after the Pacific Zone completes. Here's a Precision 3630. That's probably something I may not end up with, but it's most likely going to be one of these optiplexes. I don't know what I could end up with. Who knows? This is a Optiplex 7070 micro PC. This is one of those where you could turn the Dell logo around. There's an Optiplex 7010 small form factor. I know my father's school got the micro version of this. .8 gigahertz. Well, that's how high it goes. Doesn't go any higher than 4.8. There's another 7070 small form factor or micro. Who knows what I could end up with? Just hope I end up with something good this year. Yeah, I don't want to play around with the theme too much because we're just looking at a bunch of computers and whatnot. It's usually what we like to do here. Oh, I didn't bring the icons back. Let me do that. There we go. All right, what do we have here? This Optiplex 5000. And then we have the 7060 small form factor PC. And then there's all the ports there. This is one of the very few PCs in that modern age that have PS2 mouse and keyboard ports. I mean, hey, if my nana's looking for a computer, this could be a good one. I mean, it's old, but if it supports Windows 11, then most certainly. I mean, with the 32 gigs of RAM, I think that's a little. Oh, yeah, this one has 32 gigs of RAM. You know what? This could be a good PC to work with. Here's a 7080 micro. Here's another 3010 small form factor. 7010, I mean. bad network port. Network port does not function. So what they're referring to is the Ethernet adapter on the back. So they're referring to the Ethernet adapter on the back. It does not work. But it doesn't matter because even without, I don't primarily use Ethernet. I just mainly use Wi-Fi. But then when it comes to, like, my Nana's house, for example, that is when I use Ethernet. Other times, I just use the Wi-Fi. I just use the built-in Wi-Fi. Here's exactly what they have now, an Optiplex Micro 7010. 16 gigs of RAM, that's the configuration that those units have. Well, both of those units, rather, have 16 gigs. Both of them had 32. I took 1 gig of RAM out, well, 1 stick of RAM out, so now they have 16 gigabytes. So now they have 16 gigs of memory instead of 32. And my micro has 32 gigs of RAM now. Here's an Optiplex 7000. That's a micro. This precision just went up. There's one 32 gigabyte stick. And where's the slot for a second? Oh, here we go. This is where you can put a second SSD in if you so desire. This is where you put the wireless card. That's where you put the wireless card. You could actually put up to 3 SSDs inside of here. That's one of them. This is slot 2. This is slot 3. Or that's slot 2 and this is slot 3. So. And then what else have we got? This Optiplex 5090 Tower PC. This is the larger of the Optiplex line. So that's what it looks like on the side there. Has the disk drive, which not many PCs have nowadays. And of course includes the power adapter. That's its starting speed. 256 gigs of storage, 16 gigs of RAM. And of course no operating system, because there's no OS on it. So pretty much whoever ends up getting this device would need to either have a Windows 11, a Windows install USB. So, wow, Grand Junction, you're late. You're late. Here's a 7020 small form factor, which includes the 14th generation processor. Here's that 3260 compact again. Going to page 2. Here's the 7000 micro. This one has an i9 processor on it. And I see a VGA optional module already installed. This primarily has DisplayPort, 3 USB ports on the back, compared to 4. Include update BIOS, securely erase the hard drive, testing everything, even with the built-in diagnostics on the system, and installed a fresh copy of Windows Pro. I don't think it's one from the factory, so I'd probably just wipe that copy and install the copy Pro from the factory. Now, I was thinking of something a little, now, regarding my 3670, I was thinking of something. Since I have a Windows Pro key now, I'm curious to see, what would happen if I had attempted to upgrade the machine to Windows Pro with the key from another PC. Well, I know it wouldn't activate, but I want to see, just to see what I could do with it afterward. If I could go through the process of activating that copy over the phone or something. Who knows? I'd like to see if that's possible. I really, really would like to see if that's possible. Yeah, I really would like to see if that's possible. So I guess maybe Thursday night, then I'll be doing the updates instead of tonight after the event's over. There's a 5090 small form factor. Yeah, it's gonna try to load, it won't. But the test is over for Vegas now anyway. Alright. Oh, here's another 3060. This one is an 8100. Is that what mine has? Or is it 8500T? Mine's the 8500T. But this one actually has a more powerful processor instead of it. Well, it's an i3 8th generation. The one I have is the i5, which in turn gives me more cores to work with. Here's a 3080 micro with a 10th generation. And then a 7090 micro. So, and then there's its starting clock speed. 3.2 gigahertz, and that's a good starting speed, clock speed for a processor of that kind. All right, I'm just gonna say that everybody else might have tested at some point, so yeah, I'm gonna call it quits there for that. So yeah, I'm just gonna call it quits there for that. Yeah, I'll go ahead and play this one more time before we get started here with our next thing. That's good. That's as far as I'm going. I want to get the artist information for it. Andromeda, yeah. Yeah. Now, I was also thinking about what kind of clip we should have Tom Ben go against. We barely got any opportunity to do it last week, so. Coast to Coast Tour. The journey begins. So there's the big boy getting ready to start its journey. And now the big boy has started its journey. Yeah, repainting of the locomotive for the... Well, yeah, for a good reason. All right. Okay. So we will be getting to the... Oh, okay. I was about to say we were going to be getting to the games, but Los Angeles finally now wants to run their tests.
The weekly test of the NOAA radio warning alarm will normally be conducted by the National Weather Service on every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. If severe weather is occurring or possible, the test will be postponed to the next good weather day. The warning alarm is activated for weather warnings and selected watches, hazards, and special non-weather events.
Oh, I've got an idea.
Santa Barbara, Ventura, and Los Angeles counties and adjacent coastal waters.
Oh, looks like the watch was just issued. And I didn't even put Cleveland in there yet. I didn't even get to put Cleveland in there yet. But again, I will get everything in there once. I know what I want to put in here. Now, which one was it where we did all those? What was it?
Man, what? Going to sound I didn't even know myself.
No, it was actually this one. No. Was it this one? Yeah, it must have been this one.
Alan, oh, we went so
Wait, I didn't even know myself.
wow.
Ocho.
Nine.
In the puzzle.
There's 3 ones.
I'm going to see if I can find that one part.
Let's see. 8.
Going to sound crazy when I tell you this, but there are 8 in the puzzle.
Let's see.
Going to sound crazy when I tell you this, but there are 8 of them in the puzzle.
Here they are. Here they come.
That's how many there are in the puzzle.
Here they come. Oh, here we go. 7 seconds. 7 seconds. That's it. 5. I think a lot of them I've already done.
It's a turn.
Next player. For a higher amount. $.
No,
Nope,
none of those. Next player.
Oh. Nowhere to be found. Oh. Not good enough. Vertical line? Nope. Nowhere to be found. Nowhere to be found.
You fool!
You fool! Oh, this is right at the character map. F with the hook isn't there. Is it just the regular F? F with the hook isn't there. Is it just the regular F? Guess we'll just call whatever we can. But it only takes the first one. Let's see if I can just paste it in here. Let's see if I can just paste it in here. Wow. 1. I know there was a part where he called the something like the overscore and something. Where's that crazy little? Where's that crazy? What is it? Overscore? That crazy looking bee again.
This is a test of the emergency alert system and NOAA Weather Radio's warning alarm. During potentially hazardous weather situations, the National Weather Service transmits a signal that automatically activates specially built receivers to warn of impending hazards. Tests of the receivers are normally conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday near 12 noon. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday, the test is postponed until the next day without a severe weather threat.
Yeah, sure. Let's do. Yeah, sure. Let's do this. Let's do this one. Yeah, we're gonna wait here for WAO, and then we will reset the station. Yeah, the overscore. Oh, actually, I've got another idea. I actually have another idea. From the Wednesday show. No, from the Friday show. Last week. It was following Yu-Gi-Oh! This is great. Yeah, that's a good one. That is a good one. I actually have another idea. It was from our Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel over the weekend when we played it. See if I can find it. No, not Yugi. Oh, there's WAOO. Swords of Revealing Light. No, not that one. This is where he activated a whole bunch of spell cards. Yeah, we're gonna wait for everything to finish. Yeah, sure. We're gonna do. We're gonna do those 3 clips. All right. So with that, we're gonna get ready to transition now into our games for this week. So as we're doing that, let's go ahead and talk about where we stand currently in terms of lots of things. So, quite a few offices have actually postponed their test. There are a bunch of them in the slight risk, and a lot of them actually decided to go for it and get their weekly taken care of before the severe weather event that's pretty much now going to be getting underway here very soon. So I'm going to wait for the severe thunderstorm watch to receive all the way rather, and then I'm going to reset both stations to put in everything. So all the monitors that will encompass the next few. Okay, LA, you tested like what, 10 minutes ago? And they for some reason decided to test again. They're testing again for some reason. I don't know why. But they are. I'm going to go and reset the secondary now. All right. I'm checking everything one more time. Yep, everything's in there as it should. All right. The secondary has been reset. Now to reset the prime. Oh, and actually beforehand, I almost forgot about something from earlier. Give me 1 minute. Hello. Oh, everything not responding. Oh, okay, there we go. It's just that this is a huge file. I don't care about the system session. All I just care about is that this thing actually runs. Okay, everything is functioning, I can see. Oh god, that's a lot of monitors it has to go through. Holy crap. All right, is that all of them? Is that all of them, I hope? Yep, looks like that's all of them. Yep, yeah, looks like that is all of them. So, okay, so I don't need this now that I know that that's functioning. And the secondary is all set to go. Now, of course, I'll pull everything off towards the end here when, we're through tonight. All right, so here's what happens. Here's what happened since we started this, when we started this morning before we even get into our games. And one more thing before I forget. is I gotta switch the disc out for a Game of Life, and I'm gonna put Monopoly in there. There we go. Yeah, we didn't get to Monopoly last week because I had a dentist appointment at like 4:00 in the afternoon, which therefore we didn't even get. We had to end the show like 2 hours. The first part of it like 2 hours early, but thankfully we're gonna be able to end it on time as we normally do. So, let's see. So, like I said, there were quite a few that postponed. However, a majority of the offices in the Slight Risk decided to go for it and do their test before the severe weather event unfolds, which in fact it is unfolding now. So now I've got everything in there for the severe weather event. So of course from Michigan, Ohio, Pittsburgh, everything is all in there. And just like yesterday, the monitors have been split between the primary and the secondary. So the primary is handling the enhanced and slight risk areas. It's all slight today. So the primary is handling the slight. The primary is handling the slight, and the secondary is handling the marginal risk. And I almost forgot about one more thing, the Max Weather Canada thing. And also, as we get closer to the event beginning in Chicago, probably like towards the end of Monopoly or so, I'm going to flip the WR400 and Bearcats positions around again. So that way the WR400 can take charge of, serving as the SDR thing. Now, I don't think I put Omaha in there in the list, but somewhere, anywhere, but I didn't expect Omaha to issue anything, honestly, but that's probably why I never put them in there, but that's alright. So yeah, there was severe weather in Nebraska, there's severe weather going on now, and this comes the day before Severe Weather Awareness Week. The Severe Weather Awareness Week drill in Minnesota and Wisconsin, which will be happening twice. Chicago postponed their tests today because of the severe weather potential, so they'll do it tomorrow morning while we're off the air. And I've been thinking, since I'm going to be putting my compilation over a span of multiple days, and since I'm going to be spanning my compilation over the course of multiple days, I was thinking I maybe also include the Severe Weather Awareness Week drill for Wisconsin and Minnesota. I was thinking I might do a little bit of an exception and include Chicago's Thursday test. So I was thinking I'll make that an exception. But I'll think about that as we get closer because of how busy I'm going to be tomorrow with all the shows I have to make up and everything like that. So, now, with all that being said and done, we are ready to get started now with our games here. And of course, we are playing Wheel of Fortune first. I'm going to turn Discord down. Well, then I'll fix it later. All right, let's begin. is that. So 2 games down. Still got one more game to go here for now. And that, of course, is Monopoly, which we'll get to in a few minutes. So let me go ahead and power this virtual machine off. And then I'll go over to my Vista VM and turn that on. Okay, I gotta go back to OBS manually. Because for some reason the Explorer shell's acting erratically now. Oh, is it my mouse? Wow, things aren't acting right here. Can't really seem to get to any particular character. I can't even move the windows at all. I can still do alt tab and stuff, but it doesn't look like it'll let me click on anything. I can still go here. I can still do alt F4. Yes, I can. Yeah, I can still get into the security options. Can I still do VM actions? Yes, I can still do VM actions. Oh, now it suddenly works. Okay, now it's working again. I don't know why it was doing that. Okay, I don't know why it was doing that. I know that was pretty bizarre that it did just that. And the risks have been updated, and I don't think there's much change. Well, I gotta look at the other. Yeah, not much change. Well, why don't we see where the? Why don't we take a look as to where the? Let's see. So we got a watch in effect for Ohio and Indiana. Michigan doesn't have one yet. Iowa has one. Missouri has one. But I bet there's going to be a lot more watches as we continue here through the rest of the afternoon into the evening. Let me make sure that those recordings I wanted sent over. I sent those over. All right. So at this point, we are ready to start Monopoly. So let's go ahead and get started with that. So we're going to go ahead and get started with it now.
Welcome to Monopoly. Have a look through the cards for your name. Please pick a token.
Let's do the money bag this
So,
time.
add what's the strength? Which token? You can add what's the strength of this? Which token? All right then. How tough? Which?
Slow,
All right then. Add well. Which
least
token? All
everything's
right then.
working.
What's the strength? And as ready, just click start then.
Well, I got to put the VM on the screen first before we
Any
do that.
changes
Yeah,
to
there we
the
go.
board, or stick with the classic?
Yeah, let's stick with the classic board for change.
Classic Monopoly rules, or add some special variations.
Yeah, lots of variations. Eliminate the free parking, and let's go.
Show me the money, Sack.
You picked the winner.
Half a dozen. Oriental Avenue.
Not the best you can do. Proceed.
Niner. Connecticut Avenue.
I guess I can afford that.
Strapped for cash? You can always sell buildings, mortgage property, or trade. Race car. Burn a little rubber.
Another race, and I have the pole position, as usual.
5. Raiding Railroad.
I recognize this place. I think.
Let's kick some people's butt.
We got 4.
Tax, but I don't work.
Let's go.
I can't wait to get started.
We got 6. Oriental Avenue.
You'll have to do better than that.
Roll the ivories.
Over the top!
A nickel. Raiding Railroad.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
Sack of money. Roll those dice. Looks like a 4 to me. Just visiting, this time anyway. Top hat, roll and good luck. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? Tennessee Avenue.
I guess I can afford that.
Race car, get your motor running. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? Virginia Avenue.
I recognize this place. I think.
It's over to you, dog. Both hands, 10. Virginia Avenue.
It's still money.
Half a dozen. Free parking. Take a break. Good luck, Iron. Lucky 7. States Avenue.
You'll have to do better than that.
Bringing out the big guns. Your turn, Cannon. We got 4. Connecticut Avenue.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
Looks like a 4 to me. States Avenue.
I love being a property owner. Just let me bask for a second.
Half a dozen. New York Avenue.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
You'll have to raise money by selling buildings, mortgaging property, or trading. Good luck, sack of money. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? New York Avenue.
Not the best you can do.
Top hat, roll and good luck. Looks like 7 to me. B&O Railroad.
I guess I can afford that.
Race car, burn a little rubber. 6.
Free parking. What a concept.
Your turn, doggy. Three. Indiana Avenue.
It's still money.
Your turn, Iron. Four. Community chest. What'll it be? Payout or be paid? From sale of stock, you get $45. Looks like 7 to me. Illinois Avenue.
No dust anywhere. Must be my place.
Time for the heavy artillery. Let's go, Cannon. We got 6. B&O Railroad.
I love being a property owner. Just let me bask for a second.
Sack of money. Show us what you can do. Eater from Decatur. Ventnor Avenue.
Not the best you can do.
Top Hat, it's up to you. Cinco.
Off to jail? Why, I never.
Race car, burn a little rubber. Lucky 7. Ventnor Avenue.
Pocket change.
Okay, doggy. Good luck. 2. B&O Railroad.
It's still money.
5.
The pound? Oh no!
Good luck, Iron. 6.
The slammer already? Hope Wheelbarrow likes TB dinners.
Whose turn is it? Come on. 4. Marvin Gardens.
To arms! I'm in a buying mood. Sold.
You'll have to raise money by selling buildings, mortgaging property, or trading. Sack of money. Roll those dice. 7. Pennsylvania Avenue. Auction it or keep it. What do you want to do? This is prime real estate. Way to go. Let's go. Half a dozen. Race car. Burn a little rubber. Looks like 11 to me.
Hey, I'm just a rich kid trying to make ends meet.
Okay, doggy. Good luck. We got 4. Okay, Iron, press on. 11. Cannon, 10, hut.
A call to arms.
Lucky 7. Chance, I love surprises. Bank pays you dividend of $50. Good luck, sack of money. We got 4. That will be $75, please. You'll have to raise money by selling buildings, mortgaging property, or trading. Top Hat, toss those ivories. 5. Race car, burn a little rubber. An AI player wants a trade. An AI player wants a trade. Negotiations have been suspended. Sorry. We got 4. $200. That's easy money. Community chest. What'll it be? Payout or be paid? Life insurance matures. Collect $100. 5. Chance. Let's see what it is. Advance token to the nearest railroad and pay owner twice the rental to which he is otherwise entitled. If railroad is unowned, you may buy it from a computer opponent is proposing a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. An AI player wants a trade. Negotiations have been suspended. Sorry. Okay, doggy. Good luck. Eater from Decatur. Good luck, Iron. Eight. Let's see where that takes us. Cannon, roll those dice. 3. Boardwalk.
This is where the generals must hang their hats. I'll buy.
A monopoly. Just let anybody land there now. You'll have to raise money by selling buildings, mortgaging property, or trading. Good luck, sack of money. Looks like a 4 to me. $200. That's easy money. Community chest. What's it going to be? You inherit $100. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. Strapped for cash? You can always sell buildings, mortgage property, or trade. A successful trade. Yes. You inherit $100. 8. Looking great.
Insider trading, right?
Top hat, toss those ivories. 8. Let's see where that takes us. Race car, burn a little rubber. 6. Kentucky Avenue.
No charge. I like that.
Your turn, doggy. 8. Let's see where that takes us. Your turn, Iron. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? Time for the heavy artillery. Let's go, Cannon. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. It's a done deal. We got 5. Here's your salary again, just for passing go.
Uncle Sam gives, and he takes away.
A computer opponent is proposing a trade. Negotiations have been suspended. Sorry. You'll have to raise money by selling buildings, mortgaging property, or trading. Sack of money. Roll those dice. Ace, deuce, 3. States Avenue.
I was born under a lucky sign.
You've got control of the dice, Top Hat. Eater from Decatur. Strapped for cash? You can always sell buildings, mortgage property, or trade. Tennessee Avenue.
Don't I own this? Ah, of course I do. Yes!
Race car, burn a little rubber. 6. Ventnor Avenue.
No charge. I like that.
It's over to you, dog. Lucky 7. Community chest. Show me that card. Bank error in your favor. Collect $200. Your turn, Iron. Looks like 7 to me. Community chest. What'll it be? Payout or be paid? Doctor's fee. Pay $50. Strap for cash? You can always sell buildings, mortgage property, or trade. Cannon, 10 foot! Lucky 7. St. Charles Place. An AI player wants a trade. It's a done deal. Good luck, sack of money. $10. Indiana Avenue.
I was born under a lucky sign.
Top Hat, it's up to you. 5. Indiana Avenue.
Don't I own this? Ah, of course I do. Yes!
Race car, get your motor running. 11.
Hey, I'm just a rich kid trying to make ends meet.
Strapped for cash? You can always sell buildings, mortgage property, or trade. Roll the ivories. Lucky 7. Illinois Avenue.
It's still money.
Your turn, Iron. 3. Take a rest. You can park it for free. Bringing out the big guns. Your turn, Cannon. Looks like 7 to me. Tennessee Avenue.
This is safe anyway.
Show me the money, Sack. Looks like 7 to me.
I'll let the others fight it out.
Top Hat, it's up to you. Half a dozen. Marvin Gardens.
Well, it won't cost me anyhow.
Half a dozen. Short Line Railroad.
Well, it won't cost me anyhow.
Let's motor, race car! We got 5. Here's your salary again, just for passing go.
I recognize this place. I think.
A computer opponent is proposing a trade. 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 The trade is complete. Okay, doggy. Good luck. 10. Pennsylvania Avenue.
I lead a charmed life. What can I say?
Good luck, Iron. Lucky 7. Ventnor Avenue.
You'll have to do better than that.
You have control of the dice, Cannon. 11. Marvin Gardens.
I love being a property owner. Just let me bask for a second.
Show me the money, Sack. Roll or pay up. Ace, deuce, 3. States Avenue.
I was born under a lucky sign.
Top Hat, it's up to you. Looks like 11 to me. Pass go. Collect $200. It's easy. Oriental Avenue.
I guess I can afford that.
Race car, start your engine. 7.
Just passing through.
It's over to you, dog. An AI player wants a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. An AI player wants a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. Negotiations have been suspended. Sorry. 7. Around the board again. Here's your $200.
I lead a charmed life. What can I say?
Good luck, Iron. 8. Let's see where that takes us. Short Line Railroad.
At least this doesn't cost me nothing.
An AI player wants a trade. You'll have to raise money by selling buildings, mortgaging property, or trading. It's a done deal. Cannon, roll those dice. Looks like 7 to me. Chance, I love these. Let's look. Advance to an AI player wants a trade. Negotiations have been suspended. Sorry. Advance to Illinois Avenue. $200. That's easy money. Illinois Avenue. Sack of money. Roll those dice. Eight. Looking great. Kentucky Avenue.
Not the best you can do.
You got control of the dice, Top Hat. We got 4.
Just visiting. How fortunate.
A computer opponent is proposing a trade. An AI player wants a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. An AI player wants a trade. A successful trade, yes. Race car, get your motor running. 9. New York Avenue.
Pocket change.
It's over to you, dog.
Let's get a wiggle on.
Lucky 7. Vermont Avenue.
It's still money.
Good luck, Iron. We got 4. Boardwalk.
At least this doesn't cost me nothing.
We got 5. $200. That's easy money.
Tax the poor. That's right.
Cannon, 10 hut. We got 6.
Good place to lay low for a while.
Roll the ivories. You rolled a 3. Illinois Avenue.
Not the best you can do.
Top hat, roll and good luck. 9. New York Avenue.
I guess I can afford that.
Race car, burn a little rubber.
My motor's racing.
2. Kentucky Avenue.
Pocket change.
You'll have to raise money by selling buildings, mortgaging property, or trading. 4. B&O Railroad.
No charge. I like that.
Okay, doggy. Good luck. Niner. Community chest. Let's look. Advance to go. Collect $200. $200, and you didn't even do anything. Okay, Iron, press on. You rolled a 3. Chance, I love these. Let's look. Take a walk on the boardwalk. Advance token to boardwalk. Boardwalk. Time for the heavy artillery. Let's go, Cannon.
Time to mobilize.
Looks like a 4 to me. Virginia Avenue.
This is safe anyway.
Sack of money. Roll those dice. An AI player wants a trade. An AI player wants a trade. Uh-oh, the trade is canceled. An AI player wants a trade. You'll have to raise money by selling buildings, mortgaging property, or trading. A successful trade, yes. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. You'll have to raise money by selling buildings, mortgaging property, or trading. It's a done deal. Five. Marvin Gardens.
I was born under a lucky sign.
Top Hat, it's up to you. 6. B&O Railroad.
Well, it won't cost me anyhow.
An AI player wants a trade. Uh-oh, the trade is canceled. We got 6. Pacific Avenue.
Well, it won't cost me anyhow.
Race car, burn a little rubber. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. Uh-oh, the trade is canceled. Niner. Pennsylvania Avenue.
No charge. I like that.
It's over to you, dog. Snake Eyes. Community chest. What'll it be? Pay out or be paid? You are assessed for street repairs. $40 per house, $115 per hotel. 6. Vermont Avenue. Lucky 7. Pennsylvania Railroad.
I lead a charmed life. What can I say?
Okay, Iron, press on.
This is one hoity-toity hamlet we got here.
8. Looking great. Back so soon? Here's your $200. Chance. Pay poor tax of $15. You have control of the dice, Cannon. Both hands, 10. Illinois Avenue. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. Negotiations have been suspended. Sorry. Looks like 7 to me. Pacific Avenue.
This is safe anyway.
Sack of money. Show us what you can do. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? That will be $75, please. Top Hat, it's up to you. 3. Pennsylvania Avenue.
Well, it won't cost me anyhow.
Race car, start your engine. 12. Boxcars. Here's your salary again, just for passing go.
Pocket change.
Half a dozen. Electric company.
What's the utility? Wicked.
We got 10. Chance. Advance to go. Collect $200. $200. That's easy money.
These paws are made for walking.
6 and 5, 11. Atlantic Avenue.
I lead a charmed life. What can I say?
It's Iron's turn. 8, looking great. Pennsylvania Railroad.
At least this doesn't cost me nothing.
You have control of the dice, Cannon.
Very posh. Who lives around here? G.I. Joe?
Eater from Decatur. Boardwalk.
I love being a property owner. Just let me bask for a second.
Half a dozen. Money for nothing. Here you go. $200.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
Niner. Virginia Avenue.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
Good luck, sack of money. Great! Let's see where that takes us. Here's $200, just for looking so good.
Not the best you can do.
Top Hat, it's up to you. 6. $200, and you didn't even do anything. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? Connecticut Avenue.
I guess I can afford that.
Let's motor, race car! Eater from Decatur. Vermont Avenue.
Pocket change.
Okay, doggy. Good luck. Lucky 7. Community chest. Let's see what it is. Receive for services, $25. Okay, Iron, press on. Looks like a 4 to me. New York Avenue.
No dust anywhere. Must be my place.
You have control of the dice, Cannon. 6 and 5, 11. B&O Railroad.
I love being a property owner. Just let me bask for a second.
Sack of money. Roll those dice. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. Trade concluded. An AI player wants a trade. short of cash? You'll need to raise some money then. It's a done deal. A nickel. St. Charles Place.
I was born under a lucky sign.
Top Hat, it's up to you. Cinco. Virginia Avenue.
I guess I can afford that.
Strapped for cash? You can always sell buildings, mortgage property, or trade. Let's keep this game rolling. Looks like 7 to me. Pennsylvania Railroad.
No charge. I like that.
Roll those bones, doggy. Six. Boardwalk.
I lead a charmed life. What can I say?
Toss those cubes. We got 6. B&O Railroad.
At least this doesn't cost me nothing.
Time for the heavy artillery. Let's go, Cannon.
Look alive, soldier!
9. Pennsylvania Avenue.
This is safe anyway.
A computer opponent is proposing a trade. Everyone accepts the trade. Well done. Sack of money. Roll those dice. 7. Tennessee Avenue.
I was born under a lucky sign.
Top Hat, it's up to you. 6.
I could use a breather.
Let's motor, race car. We got 4. New York Avenue.
Pocket change.
Okay, doggy. Good luck. Ace, deuce, 3. $200. That's easy money. Community chest. Show me that card. You have won second prize in a beauty contest. Collect $10. Good luck, Iron. 4. Marvin Gardens. Cannon, roll those dice. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? Here's $200, just for looking so good.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
An AI player wants a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. An AI player wants a trade. Uh-oh, the trade is canceled. Sack of money. Roll those dice. A computer opponent is
Made it through
proposing a
Jeopardy.
trade.
I've got the SDR up
The
and
trade is
running.
canceled.
So I came across Max Weather again. Well, of course, this was the service we used to do all the weekly test stuff. Now we're waiting for that to happen.
Waterworks. Not the best you can do.
So I'm gonna let the SDR handle
Looks like
Max
7
Weather
to me.
since, I'll let it handle that since the
Short line railroad.
Not the best you can do.
Top Hat, it's up to you.
Since the Lockport GWS
Looks like
screen is
7
up and
to
running
me.
again.
Ventnor Avenue.
I guess I can afford that.
Race car. Burn a little rubber.
So we're gonna wait and see what
Looks like
happens. here
7 to
before-
me. Atlantic Avenue.
No charge. I like that.
There was
Roll
something
those
going
bones,
to-
doggy.
Lancet, Essex, Kent, Norfolk, Elgin, Haldeman, Wentworth, Welland,
Both hands. 10.
going to play around with.
Electric Company.
It's still money.
Oh yes, this one.
We got 5. Community chest. Let's look. Go to jail. Go directly to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
Good place to dog it for a while.
It's Iron's turn.
Yeah, we're gonna.
Looks
Yeah,
like
it's
a
gonna be
9.
s-
Where
I've been
does
wanting to
that
play
take
around
us?
with it for quite some time now. So we're gonna go ahead and play around with
Luxury
it
tax.
last.
That's a laugh.
Cannon. Can put.
A call to arms.
Lucky 7.
Like to help you, but you gotta do your time like the rest of us.
Show me the money, Sack.
On March 16, 2026, Weather Radio Canada has shut down their weather radio and Hello Weather
8.
services. The Max Weather Radio service.
Here's your salary again, just for passing go.
Weather Radio Canada.
Baltic Avenue.
Not the best you can do.
Top Hat, it's up to you.
Periods of time. This Max Weather Radio
We got 5.
covering southern and southwestern Ontario, which covers the following
North Carolina Avenue.
Well, it won't cost me anyhow.
Race car, get your motor running.
We're waiting for
Looks like 7 to me.
Max
Community
Weather's test
chest.
to happen.
Let's see what it is. Pay school tax of $150. You'll have to raise money by selling buildings, mortgaging property, or trading. Whose turn is it? Come on.
Northwest region, Niagara Falls, St.
So.
Catharines, Mississauga, Brampton, Burlington, Oakville, Woodstock,
We got 6.
Windsor, Chatham-Kent, Lawrenceville, New
Good luck, Iron.
Fancy schmancy. Whoo!
Weather Radio and the Max Weather Service will provide alerts and hazard
8. Here's your salary again, just for passing go. Oriental Avenue.
No dust anywhere. Must be my place.
Let's keep this game rolling.
Time to mobilize.
5. Pennsylvania Railroad.
This is safe anyway.
Sack of money. Roll those dice. An AI player wants a trade. An AI player wants a trade. An AI player wants a trade. Negotiations have been suspended. Sorry.
Yellow warning, severe thunderstorm.
Looks like 7 to me.
Insider trading. Right?
Top Hat, it's up to you.
Just the transparency.
Half a dozen.
Must they always tax us poor rich people so mercilessly?
Strapped for cash? You can always sell buildings, mortgage property, or trade. Let's motor, race car! Lucky 7. Here's some easy money.
If I remember the last time,
Roll
test
those
went out
bones,
at like what,
doggy.
4 p.m.
Both hands, 10.
So let me scroll up to March 25th.
Good luck, Iron. Half a dozen.
Oh wait, we did max weather on
Electric
April
company.
1st. I just
You'll
remembered.
have to do better than that.
Cannon, roll those dice.
Or maybe it's not happening this week because of the severe weather
7.
potential. That could be
Chance,
what's happening.
you feeling lucky? Advance to St. Charles Place. If you pass go, collect $200.
What's this?
Here's some easy
Same
money.
test.
St. Charles Place. Good luck, sack of money. Looks like 7 to me. Community chest. Let's see what it is. Christmas fund matures. Collect $100. Top hat, roll, and good luck.
A fellow like me could get used to this place.
6. Pass go. Collect $200. It's easy.
Death and taxes. There's no way of avoiding them.
Yeah, at this point I'm gonna go.
Both
in.
hands, 10. Virginia Avenue.
I guess I can afford that.
Race car, get your motor running. 3. Baltic Avenue.
No charge. I like that.
Okay, doggy. Good luck. 9. Okay, Iron, press on. 5. Community chest. Let's look. Pay hospital. $100.
Okay, I'll keep scrolling
Time
through
for
the
the
log.
heavy
So
artillery.
right now,
let's
let's
go,
get back to
Cannon.
the game.
You rolled a 3. Virginia Avenue. An AI player wants a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. An AI player wants a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. Negotiations have been suspended. Sorry. Sack of money. Roll those dice. A nickel. Chance. Let's see what it is. Advance token to the nearest railroad and pay owner twice the rental to which he is otherwise entitled. If railroad is unowned, you may buy it from the bank. Top hat, it's up to you. 9. Indiana Avenue.
Don't I own this? Ah, of course I do. Yes!
Race car, start your engine. Eater from Decatur. St. Charles Place.
No charge. I like that.
Okay, doggy. Good luck. 6. St. James Place.
I lead a charmed life. What can I say?
Good luck, Iron. We got 4. Kentucky Avenue.
At least this doesn't cost me nothing.
Come on, let's play. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. An AI player wants a trade. Uh-oh, the trade is canceled. 4. Tennessee Avenue.
This is safe anyway.
Sack of money. Roll those dice. 5.
I'll let the others fight it out.
Top Hat, toss those ivories. Looks like a 4 to me. Ventnor Avenue.
I guess I can afford that.
Race car, burn a little rubber. 8. New York Avenue.
Pocket change.
Roll those bones, doggy. Lucky 7. Indiana Avenue.
It's still money.
Good luck, Iron. 6 and 5, 11. North Carolina Avenue.
At least this doesn't cost me nothing.
Cannon, roll those dice. 10. Waterworks.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
Sack of money. Show us what you can do. What'll it be? Roll the dice or pay the $50. 4. Virginia Avenue.
Not the best you can do.
3. Community chest. What's it going to be? Income tax refund. Collect $20. You got control of the dice, Top Hat. Lucky 7. Pennsylvania Avenue.
Don't I own this? Ah, of course I do. Yes!
Race car, start your engine. 4. Indiana Avenue.
Pocket change.
Your turn, doggy. 8. Let's see where that takes us. Pacific Avenue.
Smells like home to me.
Snake Eyes. Community chest. Let's look. Grand Opera opening. Collect $50 from every player for opening night seats. We got 5.
Wait until my accountant hears about this.
You'll have to raise money by selling buildings, mortgaging property, or trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. An AI player wants a trade. Uh-oh, the trade is canceled. Your turn, Iron. 9er. Money for nothing. Here you go. $200.
At least this doesn't cost me nothing.
You have control of the dice, Cannon. We got 6. Pennsylvania Avenue.
This is safe anyway.
Sack of money. Roll those dice. 8, deuce, 3.
Free is always good.
Let's keep this game rolling. Looks like a 4 to me.
Must they always tax us poor rich people so mercilessly?
Strapped for cash? You can always sell buildings, mortgage property, or a computer opponent is proposing a trade. Negotiations have been suspended. Sorry.
I'm out of business.
This property will go to the... To increase your bid, click on these buttons. Who's going to start us off? Race car, dog. Race car, dog. Iron. Race car, dog. Race car, dog. Race car, dog. Race car, dog. Race car, iron, dog, iron. Race car, dog, iron. Race car, iron. Race car. Going once. Going twice. Sack of money. Race car. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Way to go. You were the highest bidder. You'll have to raise... Who's going to open the bidding? Iron. Dog. Iron. Cannon. Race car. Sack of money. Iron. Cannon. Race car. Dog. Sack of money. Race car. Iron. Race car. Iron. Sack of money. Going once. Race car. Iron. 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 Sack of money. Race car. Iron. Going once. Going twice. So, who's going to start us off? Race car. Dog. Iron. Dog. Iron. Dog. Race car. Dog. Iron. Cannon. Race car. Iron. Race car. Iron. Race car. Dog. Iron. Race car. 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 Iron. Sack of money. Iron. Going once. Sack of money. Iron. Sack. Iron. Sack. Iron. Sack. Iron. Sack. Iron. Sack of money. Iron. Sack of money. Iron. Sack. Iron. Sack. Iron. Sack of iron. Sack of money. Iron. Sack of money. Going once. Going twice. So, who's going to start us off? Race car. Dog. Cannon. Race. Sack of money. Race car. Sack. Dog. Sack. Cannon. Sack of money. Race car. Sack. Iron. Dog. Cannon. Sack of money. Race car. Sack of money. Race car. Iron. Sack of money. Race car. Iron. Iron. Race car. 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 iron. Race car, iron. Going once. Going twice. So, who would like to make an opening bid? Race car, dog, iron. Race car, iron. Race car, dog. Race car, dog, cannon. Race car, dog. Race car, dog, sack of money. Race car, dog, sack of money. Race, sack of money. Iron. Race car, 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 iron. Going once. Going twice. So, way to go. You who would like to make an opening bid? Cannon. Sack of money. Going once. Race car. Dog. Sack of money. Race car. Sack of money. Race car. Cannon. Race car. Sack of money. Dog. Cannon. Sack of money. Race car. Going once. Going twice. So, you are the owner of a fine new property. You'll have to raise money by selling buildings, mortgaging property, or trading. 2. B&O Railroad.
Pocket change.
8. Community chest. Show me that card. Get out of jail free. This card may be kept until needed or sold. Okay, doggy. Good luck. 9er, $200. That's easy money. Chance. Let's see what it is. You have been elected chairman of the board. Pay each player $50. Okay, Iron, press on.
Away we go!
11. Electric company. Come on, let's play. 2. Chance. You feeling lucky? Take a ride on the ready. If you pass go, collect $200. Pass go, collect $200. It's easy. Maybe the first of many. 7. Electric company.
This is safe anyway.
Show me the money, sack. Both hands, 10.
I'll let the others fight it out.
Let's keep this game rolling. 7. Money for nothing. Here you go. $200. Your turn, doggy. Looks like 7 to me. Virginia Avenue.
I lead a charmed life. What can I say?
Your turn, Iron. You rolled a 3. Pennsylvania Railroad.
At least this doesn't cost me nothing.
Cannon, roll those dice. 8. Free parking. Take a break. Sack of money. Roll those dice. So, would you like to pay $50 or try to roll double? Looks like a 4 to me. Virginia Avenue.
I was born under a lucky sign.
Race car, get your motor running. 8. Let's see where that takes us.
No charge. I like that.
It's over to you, dog. 8. Chance, I love these. Let's look. Your building and loan matures. Collect $150. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? Pacific Avenue.
Smells like home to me.
Good luck, Iron. 8. Indiana Avenue.
No dust anywhere. Must be my place.
Cannon, 10 foot. 11. Pacific Avenue.
This is safe anyway.
Sack of money. Show us what you can do. Half a dozen.
Freight is always good.
Race car, get your motor running.
Am I great or what?
8, looking great. St. James Place.
No charge. I like that.
It's over to you, dog. 10. Here's $200, just for looking so good.
I lead a charmed life. What can I say?
It's Iron's turn. Hey, doubles, 12. Short Line Railroad.
You'll have to do better than that.
Looks like a 4 to me. Boardwalk.
Give me a break here already.
You'll have to raise money by selling buildings, mortgaging property, or trading. Cannon, roll those dice.
This neighborhood is 5-star all the way.
Ace, deuce, 3. Pennsylvania Avenue.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
Sack of money. Roll those dice. Hey, doubles, 12. North Carolina Avenue.
That just means I can't buy the casino this week.
You'll have to raise money by selling buildings, mortgaging property, or trading. 4. Chance. Community chest. What's it going to be? Go back 3 spaces. Race car, get your motor running. 5. Kentucky Avenue. Okay, doggy. Good luck. An AI player wants a trade. Uh-oh, the trade is canceled. 7. Vermont Avenue.
I lead a charmed life. What can I say?
It's Iron's turn. We got 4. Pass go. Collect $200. It's easy.
You'll have to do better than that.
Cannon, 10 cut. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? Money for nothing. Here you go. $200.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
Sack of money. Roll those dice. Three. Chance. Advance token to nearest utility. If unowned, you may buy it from the bank. If owned, throw dice and pay owner a total 10 times the amount thrown. $200. And you didn't even do anything. Electric company. Eight. Let's see where that takes us. Let's motor, race car.
Wasn't I smart to have rich parents?
Half a dozen. Ventnor Avenue.
I recognize this place. I think.
It's over to you, dog. 2.
Nice place to visit, but I wouldn't want to live here.
Half a dozen. St. James Place.
I lead a charmed life. What can I say?
Your turn, Iron.
Let's do it.
A nickel. Vermont Avenue.
No dust anywhere. Must be my place.
You have control of the dice, Cannon. 7.
Just visiting. Don't lock the gates behind me.
Show me the money, Sack. An AI player wants a trade. Everyone accepts the trade. Well done. 5. Community chest. Let's see what it is. Life insurance matures. Collect $100. Race car, start your engine. A pair of 6s. 12. Boardwalk. You'll have to raise money by selling buildings, mortgaging property, or trading. We got 5. Here's your salary again, just for passing go.
It's only fair.
Okay, doggy. Good luck. Lucky 7. Indiana Avenue.
I lead a charmed life. What can I say?
Good luck, Iron. 4. Electric company.
At least this doesn't cost me nothing.
Time for the heavy artillery. Let's go, Cannon. Looks like a 4 to me. Virginia Avenue.
This is safe anyway.
6 and 5, 11. B&O Railroad.
I love being a property owner. Just let me bask for a second.
Sack of money. Roll those dice. A nickel. Chance. Let's see what it is. Go to jail. Go directly to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
I'll let the others fight it out.
Race car. Burn a little rubber. We got 4. Vermont Avenue. Okay, doggy. Good luck. Four. Ventnor Avenue.
I lead a charmed life. What can I say?
Okay, Iron, press on.
Here goes nothing.
A nickel. Community chest. Show me that card. You inherit $100. Cannon, roll those dice. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? Pennsylvania Avenue. Sack of money. Show us what you can do. Roll or pay up. 7. Race car, start your engine. 5. States Avenue.
Pocket change.
You'll have to raise money by selling buildings, mortgaging property, or trading. Roll those bones, doggy. 8. Short Line Railroad.
I lead a charmed life. What can I say?
We got 5. Back so soon? Here's your $200. Your turn, Iron. A pair of 6s. 12. Marvin Gardens.
At least this doesn't cost me nothing.
Looks like 7 to me. Chance, let's see what it is. Get out of jail free. This card may be kept until needed or sold.
Very posh. Who lives around here? G.I. Joe?
We got 5. Boardwalk.
I love being a property owner. Just let me bask for a second.
Sack of money. Roll those dice. So, would you like to pay $50 or try to roll double? An AI player wants a trade. An AI player wants a trade. Negotiations have been suspended. Sorry. So, would you like to pay $50 or try to roll double? Seven. Community chest. Let's look. Bank error in your favor. Collect $200. Race car. Burn a little rubber. Looks like 7 to me.
Free parking. What a concept.
Roll the ivories. 7. Chance. I love these. Let's look. Make general repairs on your property. For each house, pay $25. For each hotel, $100. Your turn, Iron. 9er. Another turn around the board, another $200. Trading Railroad. Cannon, roll those dice. 6. Here's some easy money. Raiding railroad.
This is safe anyway.
Ten. Pennsylvania Railroad.
This is safe anyway.
8. Let's see where that takes us. Indiana Avenue.
Another broadside. Gadzooks, man.
Good luck, sack of money. 9. Atlantic Avenue.
I was born under a lucky sign.
Race car. Burn a little rubber. 8. Waterworks.
Pocket change.
It's over to you, dog. Ace, deuce, 3.
Nice place to visit, but I wouldn't want to live here.
It's Iron's turn. 7. Electric Company.
At least this doesn't cost me nothing.
Cannon, 10, hut.
Look alive, soldier.
We got 10. Community chest. Let's see what it is. Doctor's fee. Pay $50. You'll have to raise money by selling buildings, mortgaging property, or trading. Show me the money, sack. Lucky 7. Community chest. Let's look. Advance to go. Collect $200. Money for nothing. Here you go. $200. Race car, start your engine.
Hi, I'm the race car.
8, looking great. Chance, I love these. Let's look. Bank pays you dividend of $50. 2.
Hey, I'm just a rich kid trying to make ends meet.
Strapped for cash? You can always sell buildings, mortgage property, or an AI player wants a trade. You'll have to raise money by selling buildings, mortgaging property, or trading. It's a done deal.
What a strange feeling. No money.
Okay, doggy. Good luck. Who would like to make an opening bid? Dog. Sack of money. Going once. Dog. Sack of money. Going once. Dog. Sack of money. Going once. Dog. Sack of money. Dog. Sack of money. Going once. Dog. Sack of money. Going once. Dog. Sack of money. Going once. Dog. Sack of money. Dog. Going once. Sack of money. Dog. Sack of money. Going once. Dog. Sack of money. Dog. Going once. Sack of money. Going once. Dog. Going once. Sack of money. Going once. Sack of money. Going once. Going twice. Gone. Who's going to start us off? Dog. Iron. Going once. Dog. iron, cannon. Going once, sack of money, cannon, sack of money. Dog, sack of money. Dog, iron. Dog, iron. Sack of money. Going once, dog. Going once. Sack of money. Going once, dog. Going once, sack of money. Dog. Going once, sack of money. Going once, dog. Sack of money. Going once, dog. Going once. Going twice, sack of money. Going once, dog. Sack of money. Going once. Going twice. Gone. Who would like to make an opening bid? Dog. Cannon. Iron. Going once. Dog. Iron. Dog. Iron. Cannon. Iron. Dog. Going once. Going twice. Gone. Who's going to start us off? Dog. Iron. Dog. Cannon. Going once. Dog. Iron. Dog. Iron. Going once. Dog. Iron. Going once. Dog. Iron. Going once. Dog. Going once. Going twice. So, who's going to start us off? Going once. Dog. Iron. Dog. Iron. Dog. Cannon. Going once. Dog. Iron. Going once. Dog.
Oh my gosh, it's
Iron.
already time for, Alright, can I exit from
Dog.
here? Yes, I can.
Iron. Would you like to play over a network or just on this?
How about no, we're not going to play another game. Because it is time for me to get ready to head out for my evening class tonight. So let me go ahead and set Discord back in deafen for what we're about to do here. And we're going to take... What clip? This one? Is this the one? I remember? Yeah, there's something we were going to get to. Yeah, I think it's this one. Yeah, let's do this one. Sure, let's do this one. And I'll have the and I'll gladly have the microphone on for this. I'll just get it in position here, along with the speaker. All right. Let's go. Let's try that again. Let's see if we can get this to slow down even more. I'll wait a minute. That's exactly the outcome I wanted.
Nice, that's exactly the outcome I wanted.
Pinocchio! Oh my gosh. Now that is something I can't get enough of. Alright, folks, we're out of time for part 1. We'll see you in a few hours when we, hopefully, take care of the floor. And then, of course, the Deal or No Deal game with Brandon if he's up for tonight. And then Yahtzee. That's what we got coming up in part 2. Until then, enjoy the rest of your evening, and we'll see you again in a few hours.